Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a nice day. Also, welcome readers. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, let me give you a shout out quickly before I get distracted. Hi Louie, hi Louie, hi the bear, hi Tricky, hi Chomp, hi Shotgun, hi Ria, hi Tatsu, hi Synubs, hi Froggy, hi Splat, welcome. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice day. What have you been up to? I have good news and bad news. What's the good news first? I tried Earthyon. Short game Yuzu Kosher has been cooking. Oh, what was it like? What was it like? I think I have heard of this. I'm not overly into shmups, so I don't think I've been paying too much attention to it. But what's it like? That's really cool. That's very, very cool. I hope you had a great time with that. I'm terrible at them too. Yeah, it's weirdly a genre I've never been able to get into, but it is something that I am kind of thinking about a lot of late. So apparently it was developed for the Mega Drive, so you can actually play it on old hardware. Oh, that's so cool! That's really cool. Oh, I love it when people make new games for old hardware. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Okay, let's see where we are up to. I think we need to buy some more recovery stuff. Let's see. Medpack M. Let's get two of these. Two of these. One of those. That should be good. I think we also need to fill up on stuff. Oh, what's EPS silver card? Inner suit. Heavy blade. What does this mean? Wait, okay, I need to Google this. Hi Rico, welcome! Welcome, welcome! I'm liking Time Stranger a lot. Oh, yeah, let's go! Let's go! What's the bad news then? EPS silver card. What's this? What's this? Card to use to extend the time combo. Huh. Huh. That's actually useful. That could be useful. Hmm. That could potentially mean like more points over time. As in, oh, hang on. I'm not sure if this is worth this. I have news as well, and I don't care who doesn't approve. It's my decision, so me being a trans when my doctor is putting on medicine to start my treatment. Let's go! I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cute girl splat, let's go. I'm happy for you. Hi Millie, hi, welcome. It's a CRT TV. I'm using an AV cable. Oh! Let's go. An AV cable. Wait, let me just make sure I'm understanding. You mean composite signal? That's okay. I'm pretty sure like the GameCube, for instance, only comes with composite output. You can buy a like a GameCube component cable, but it's not affordable. Or at least it wasn't when I was looking into maybe buying a GameCube at the time. GameCube component is so expensive. It's so expensive! It's so expensive. What I ended up deciding to do with the GameCube was just keeping my Wii and just using the Wii to play GameCube games. It didn't really make much of a difference in the end. That ended up being the best option. Hi Elle, welcome. Yeah. Tiny Furry Live. Hi Andor. I bought a new cable. That's good. That's good. Okay, wait, let me see. I need to worth it? I need to see if the silver card is useful. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? Wait, hang on. What's the inner suit? I'm assuming the inner suit Dino Crisis 2. I'm assuming that just reduces damage. Do I have to buy it twice for both? Oh, it comes for both of them, so that's a 2-for-1 deal. 2-for-1 special. Preventing bleeding damage. But is that all it does? Oh! Is that all it does? Hi Elle! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you. That was very scary. That was very scary. Thank you, thank you. CX uses a company that do concert of Hajj and they charge £40. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's pretty okay for, I think. I think. Yeah. Sorry, Lexi, you enjoyed Baroque, right? I did. I love Baroque. I love it. I kind of want to stream the Hell Dungeon. At some point. I bought my GameCube for $20 from Cash Converters in like 2015. They had a stack of them. Ah, that's such good value. That's such good value. I always wanted a GameCube. They're a cool looking console. They're a cool looking console. Also, the team I'm saying welcome to is Team HRT. It's a big step. Proud of everyone that gets there. Yeah. We have CX in Australia now. They're still fairly new. I don't think they offer repairs at the moment. I don't think I've seen them offering repairs. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I guess they don't. The GameFAQs guide says buy the inner suit, it will prevent bleeding and is quite helpful. Don't waste points on the silver card. It doesn't do crap. Okay. Good to know. Let's wait, let's do an investment in the heavy blade. And then see what it does against the dinosaur, and then if it doesn't do anything, then we Milky steps on the power button and, you know. But if it like one-shots the dinosaurs, then maybe it's okay. Can I recommend you check out God Has Rebirth? It's a book about a non-existing game but felt very broken spied. Oh! I missed. Okay, that's not that good. It does knock them down. Oh. Maybe it's a sign. maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. God Has Rebirth. Oh, I actually really want that. Yeah, I think I have seen it. I think I have seen that around. It's like a combination of Baroque and Garage Bad Dream Adventure. I look at it and I feel like I'm losing my mind because it's just so unbelievably cool. Ah, it's so cool. It's sold out. No. I really want it. The fact that it reminds me both of Garage and of a Baroque is making me lose it a little bit. In Australia, depending on where you are, the gamesmen in Sydney do repairs. I don't know if their repair service is good though. Huh. Just imagine Lexi realizing she needs her son actually going to pick up Milky. Milky presses the button whenever I tell him to. I saw it and thought this looks like a Lexi core game / book. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. I do need does the inner suit reduce damage? Does not reduce damage. Okay, I don't think it's that useful because like whenever I get hit with bleeding, I just restart the game. Like I either accept that I'm going to bleed for a little bit or I like in order to justify the purchase I'd have to yeah, no, I don't think that's that useful. I also need to refill my stuff. And then we'll save the game. I think there's been like a couple of games that have like rewired my brain chemistry. Baroque Garage. The other one is Hell Knight. Oh, and the other one is Ace Combat. There's a bunch of them. Maybe not rewired my brain chemistry. That's exaggerating it a little bit because it was already wired that way. It was already wired that way, but it causes me like significant pain knowing that there's nothing quite like Hell Knight. And that the next game by those devs may never get localized, and that makes me really sad. Really sad. I feel one of those is not like the others. No, well, Ace Combat kind of isn't, but it's also very cool. I'm trying to think of like all of the games. Oh, Death Trap Dungeon, Red Ninja. Again, those are a bit different. There's I did discover something with this, is that you can just kind of like spam it a little bit. Which is kind of nice. I probably should pop a heal because if I get attacked on the back then... Probably. Probably regret it. But yeah, you can kind of just like run around with this gun and get up here. What are you doing? Thank you. You can kind of just like run around with it and fire and everything will be okay. Like that, see? Everything will be okay. D2. Oh yeah, D2! I love D2! I played so many cool games last year. I played so many cool games last year. Ow. It's one of the things I'm like most grateful is that like for a really long time. For a really long time. I'd like been saving a bunch of games because I knew I would want to stream them one day when I did stream. I knew I would want to stream them. But I'd been saving them for such a long time. We need to swap. It probably is almost worth upgrading. Ow! Rude little guy. It might be worth upgrading the... Ow. The arc gun. I didn't really like it at first, but it kind of like has a... If you just spam it, then it's quite useful. It's quite useful. Red, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Has Lexi played... I'm never been sure how to pronounce or how they want it to be pronounced. Question mark MJ the Mystery Hospital. I haven't yet, but it is on the list. It is on the list. Have you played it? Is it good? Because it's probably like on the lower end of the priorities for me at the moment. But I haven't really heard anyone talk about it. A game I do really want to play is Shadowgate 64 at some point. Shadowgate 64, I think that looks really cool. And there's also like Dungeon Master Nexus on the Saturn, which I've been eyeing off. Maybe I'll do that soon, actually. I'll do that soon. Oops. It's a silly time with chat kind of game, very B-movie. Oh, okay, that does sound fun. That does sound fun. D2 was so good! It was so good! I also really... Oh, actually, speaking of games that remind me of Hell Knight, Enemy Zero is actually something that does remind me a little bit of the vibe of Hell Knight. Which I do really want to play at some point. Hi Idicarus, welcome! I also really want to play that Ring game on Dreamcast at some point. It looks really... Oh! Wait, what do you mean it's locked? What do you mean it's locked? No, I have to go back! Oh! Ugh. The last hour of D2 has to be one of my highlights watching this channel. It was insane. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. And Devil May Cry 3, especially Devil May Cry 3 God Hand. It's still kind of mind-blowing being able to like strafe backwards in a survival horror game. Oh. No! True, very relaxing coded game. Okay, I'm interested in playing that now. Oh. I appreciate D2 for screaming its point. If you can't be subtle about your message, just boldly state it as plainly and loudly as possible. I like that as too. I like that as too. I really like that. Oh. Do I really want to risk my run through this area by trying to fight the Allosaurus? Probably not. Probably not the smartest thing I've ever done. Get up! Get up! I do know how to kill them, but it's kind of risky. Morning, Rust, welcome! Big Dino can also jump. Yeah, it can. The way to beat them, I guess it's kind of a cheesy way, but you bait them into jumping. So you can kind of like strafe around them, around their hind legs, and you can do a bit of damage with either Regina's pistol or the shotgun. But it only works for like a little bit. It like stuns him for a bit and then he like swivels around. Then you have to like get away. So it's dangerous to do that. But what you can do is you can basically like climb up the ladders that are in the areas with the Allosaurus. Wait for them to jump up. When they jump up, you can run behind them, shoot them twice. Then you jump back down. Wait for the Allosaurus to jump back down. Then you're positioned behind it again. And then you just shoot it a bunch of times. And then you just repeat it and it works quite nicely. I haven't been able to do it without taking damage though because I get too impatient and then end up getting greedy and eaten. Just wanted to say hello. No, the trick hasn't been made yet.
She's gone.
Yeah, I can see that. You know what else is weird? I've checked the stats on all the residents and soldiers, but I couldn't find any profile fitting her description. It's like she doesn't exist.
Well, I was thinking, maybe she's not one of the survivors at all. What if those helmet people are from a completely different time than ours?
What?
What?
Never mind. We found parts that might help fix the ship. But what matters now is we still haven't found any survivors or helpful data, so we must move on and search elsewhere.
This control panel is programmed to search for the areas where we can dock. Use it.
Right.
Didn't give this type of battery to Regina. What else was I thinking about? Oh, I was thinking about, I recently discovered that because I've been wanting to stream the Oddworld games as well. I've been wanting to stream them as well. But I was looking into Oddworld Soulstorm and I thought something really interesting, which is that Oddworld Soulstorm is a reimagining of Abe's Exodus, but it takes apparently the story in like a different direction. And I think, I don't know what like Soulstorm is like as a game. I know it kind of got like a mixed reception. I don't know how people really feel about it. But at the same time, I think the idea of like taking like a Resident Evil, like, I don't know, Resident Evil like 4 or something, and then like going in a completely different direction with it. Like characters make different decisions and then they go off on a different direction entirely, and then the series like goes into almost like a different timeline with entirely different events. I think that's actually really cool. I think that's really cool. And it'd be fun to see something like a Dino Crisis 2 reimagining where it goes off in like a completely different direction yet again, so that there's like a different a different timeline. So rather than just trying to like remake it, like have some similarities, but then it starts to go off like a different route in a visual novel. Because then you could kind of like keep some of the similar ideas, but then do something different, so we're not just repeating the same thing over and over again. It's Dark Souls rules. If it works, it's a valid strategy. This is true. This is true. I do kind of want to upgrade the art gun. Maybe I'll just upgrade the ammunition by a tiny amount, because it's very good against like certain creatures. You glitch it into extinction. Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, the Allosaurus doesn't really like play very nicely either. All of the dinosaurs kind of don't play nicely. If you run away from them for too long, it seems to trigger some kind of like a attack that basically they like launch themselves like a missile across the screen and then hit your back, ruining your point score. So that, yeah, they don't play by the same rules either. The Allosaurus also like, sometimes I was trying a strategy where like you wait for it to charge and then you move, and it does work, but the Allosaurus again just like sometimes decides that it doesn't want to like repeat the same pattern exactly and changes things up, and then you end up getting eaten and dying. New weapons. Oddworld is a good franchise. Yeah! I actually played like a reasonable amount of the first game with my sister. Oh, those are expensive upgrades. Maybe the better strategy is just to see if we get a new gun soon and then see how that goes. No new tools. We do need one of those. Maybe just a bunch of these. Just to be a bit more economical with our points. It would be cool if the game has multiple endings and there was a continuation game for each of the endings, a timeline split kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. I really love that kind of stuff. Like how Neokit series is a continuation of a joke ending in Dragon Guard. Exactly. Exactly. I think that kind of thing is really cool. It's really cool. Like I don't know. I don't know how like Resident Evil 2 could have gone differently, for instance. But what if like for Resident Evil 5 remake, because they're inevitably going to remake it at some point. That just seems like something that's going to happen. But what if for Resident Evil 5 remake, because the remake games have always been like a little bit different. They've always been a little bit different from the originals. They are kind of like bordering on being reimaginings rather than like straight remakes. But what if for Resident Evil 5 they like took it in a completely different direction and had a different ending? Some things are still the same, like they need the scene with the boulder. There needs to be a scene where Chris punches a boulder. I think that is important, but then it could like make like Resident Evil 6 remake veer off in like a completely different direction again, but then the original timeline is still like Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil 10 whenever that's made. So you've got kind of like 2 series with different timelines. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of cool. Sorry, best we can do is yellow code with Battle Pass. No. No. I think it's nice that like a series like Mario or Sonic to a certain extent like just kind of does whatever it likes, whatever. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza maybe kind of fits into some kind of a Mario timeline if there is a Mario timeline, but it also kind of doesn't because it messes things up, and then you have to be like, oh well, actually Donkey Kong that you play is actually like way a baby in comparison to Mario, and Mario's an old man in that continuity, and Paul, it just gets very confusing. But why not just have like Donkey Kong with a baby Pauline going through the levels, and then yeah, why not? Why not? Just have fun with things. Not everything has to like. I think that was like something that happened a lot with PS360 games. Like you had games trying to tell a trilogy of games. Like obviously the big one is the Mass Effect trilogy, and then you had like Gears of War, Resistance, Uncharted, stuff like that. That kind of have like some kind of Uncharted, like a little bit less so. Uncharted a little bit less so because 4 is more of like a thematic coming together of the rest of the series, but rather than trying to like tell a coherent narrative between games, just kind of like soft reboot things and take things in different directions, and I don't know. Silent Hill kind of does the same thing as well. Like I really like that Silent Hill 4 is just a complete outlier to 1, 2, and 3. Like it's not set in Silent Hill. Same with Silent Hill F. I think I like that it's different. I like that they maybe don't have any connections, but just kind of like thematic, spooky, occultish types of games. Because I think Silent Hill 4 is still my favorite. I love Silent Hill 4. They should make a game that continues the dog ending of Resident Evil or the alien ending of Resident Evil 3. Yeah, yeah. I agree. Also, they need to bring back Shiva because she was hot, but they forgot about her. It's so unfair. Why did they forget about her? It's not fair.
It won't do us any good
It's
to
not
stay
fair.
here. Let's move on.
What did she say? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Shiva. Trying to figure out the data scattered on the floor. Time gate will launch this world in the present. Time is totally destroyed. Repairing seems impossible. Often you see someone say Silent Hill 4 is their favorite. Yeah, I suppose so. It's definitely a lot more disliked than I thought it was. I don't think it'd be an exaggeration to say that if it wasn't for Silent Hill. If it wasn't for Silent Hill 4, I might not have even been interested in that series to begin with. As funny as that maybe sounds. It was not only the it was the same reason that I was like interested in Fatal Frame 3 over like all of the other ones, because there's something about like the supernatural invading the domestic that is so interesting to me. And like having a big spooky hole in your like dilapidated looking apartment, and it's so cool. I love it so much. It was kind of made up on the fly and made canon later, but the splitting Zelda timeline is kind of neat. I always liked the idea that one of them is just the player died and failed, causing the split. That is cool, yeah. Yeah, and then they just said like Breath of the Wild 10,000 years later, so it doesn't really matter whether we're in the timeline. Maybe that was it doesn't necessarily follow it from. So there's like ways of doing it again so that you can just kind of like do whatever you like. Maybe some games are set after different points in the timeline, or maybe they just like take place so far ahead that it no longer matters. I always liked that when it came to Dark Souls, that it didn't matter which ending you chose. nothing changed. I like that lack of player agency. I actually kind of like in the spirit of games that like track your decisions and then change based on them. I kind of like it when at the end of the story it's kind of like, yeah, all of the decisions you made don't actually matter. You're just a speck of dust in the grand scheme of things. The things that you chose to do don't actually make a difference. Edward City, third energy facility. Terrifying. Oh no, dinosaurs!
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
He'll take care of it, don't worry. We'll be fine. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether you meant Silent Hill or Resident Evil. I just went along with it. I think Silent Hill 3 is my favorite, but Silent Hill 4 tried to be different, and I don't understand the hate it gets. I'd say that aside from Silent Hill 4, 3 is very, very, very close to being my favorite. I really like Silent Hill 3. If I was to rate the trilogy, I would go 4, 3, basically the same. 1 and then 2. I don't know why I don't like 2 as much. I don't dislike 2 either, it's just not my favorite. Silent Hill 4 isn't a bad game in my humble opinion. It's a bit rough around the edges, but I think people just expected a different kind of game because of the branding. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. It makes kind of sense why. Shoot the enemy with the machine gun. Great instructions, game! I can do that. Whoa. Wow, this is crazy! This is crazy and also kind of difficult. I might need to concentrate a bit more on this. Time moves ever on and the tooth of time wears down even the most splendid works of man. So true. I have flashbang against Silent Hill war flashbang bag against Silent Hill 2 dogs. And all the dogs in Silent Hill games. There's something about dog enemies in video games. Firstly, I refused to play The Last of Us Part 2 because you could shoot the dogs. And I didn't like that. The dogs made a really sad sound when you shoot them, and I didn't want to take part in them. But then secondly, why are dog enemies like always so frustrating to fight in like every single game? So not only do you like not want to fight them, they're also like the worst enemies to come against. I kinda want to recommend Primordia if you want choices matter don't without spoiling. Rusty Bleak World, I think you'd enjoy. Ooh. I like the sounds of that. Wait, where's my mouse cursor gone? Oh. Did my mouse run out of batteries? Oh my god. Okay, I guess I won't be googling it for a moment. I suppose I won't be googling it for a moment. Okay, now I can. I think I might have seen Primordia somewhere. Oh! Yeah, I have that on my Steam wishlist. That does look cool. I'll have to try and get it. Whoa, it came out in 2012. I thought it was a recent release for some reason. This is fine. It's so fine. I hope this doesn't turn out to be one of those sections of old games that was not balanced for hard mode. It's possible that it might be one of those sections, but we will see. I sure love on-rail shooting sections where you have to be pinpoint accurate, and if you fail you have to do the 15-minute section from scratch. Yeah, it's my favorite section. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh, if you shoot their heads, are they... Or maybe not. This is stressful. Ow. The pterodons, no! The flying enemies are much easier to deal with. The flying enemies are just kind of like Dynasty Warriors mobs. Almost there. No! No! I love how they made elliptical bullets like old school shooters on rails. It's very nice. The developer of Primordia had some falling out with the publisher. I think they started an early access game called Triptych Book 1 Blockade. Ooh, seems to be abandoned. Got another one called Hypercal Column, which has some retro horror. Ooh, hang on. Oh. No, please don't be abandoned. Please don't be abandoned. They look so cool. Retro inspired dungeon crawler. Oh, I already have a wish listed. It's coming soon, apparently. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. It was so close it was. That was an unfair hit. It didn't even register the danger alert. Yeah. The water dinos are much scarier to fight than the aerial ones. Hey Lex, you have some Hopium Copium. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I do really love games that have that kind of aesthetic. It's wonderful. I feel like when it comes to retro games, I sadly know most of them. I think it's the problem with retro games sometimes is that there is kind of like you play Hell Knight and you play Baroque and you play Death Trap Dungeon, and then there's like, well, where do we go from here? There's nothing quite like it again. Maybe we just have to hope for more fan translations. Fan translations will save us. Where do we go from here? Indies are like our only hope. I do want to stream Labyrinth of the Demon King sometime. But it does sometimes feel like we're just, one day we will run out of, one day we'll run out of older games. But like, as a positive, I do have like some extra things I can go back to. Like, I got the... I got the bad ending in, Parasite Eve 2, so... So I can go do that. I've got an extra ending in Parasite Eve 1 to find one day. Ow. Ow. I've got like more endings of Hell Knight I could find. And I can just like replay games for the fun of it. This is so chaotic. Welp. Lab Rats of the Demon King. Lab Rats of the Demon King does look sick. It does, it does. I do really like the look of it. Dinosaurs! Hi Laura! Can't wait till Lexi starts to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when it turns 4 when it turns retro. Well, arguably it already is, but I don't think that will ever happen. Because playing Call of Duty is like the most boring game in existence. It all went so well at the start and then it all went so wrong. It all went so wrong so quickly. I'm not I find these sections stressful, but you just gotta keep going. I don't like turret sections. Why do games keep putting them in? One. Lab Rats of the Demon King. I need to like react to the dangerous sign as soon as it pops up on the screen. No, there was 2 dangers at once! No, I don't actually mind aiming with the D-pad. Aside from some slight lack of precision, it's pretty fun. I just have to try and like react to the keep clearing and then react to the danger signs as soon as they pop up on the screen. Oops! Oh, further. Yay?
Good job. We're here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hang around the arcades much?
Hang around the arcade much? Okay, that's kind of charming. Let's go! Hi you, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Giving me Dragon Guard flashbacks it is! Me too! Me too, me too, me too! Welcome, welcome. Given enough time, retro style games will also become retro in their own right. That's the crazy thing. Like when what 20 years passes or something, and then Shovel Knight becomes the retro game. Like a proper one. Hope you're well, Lexi. I'm okay, how are you? I hope you're having a lovely day. Oops. Save the game again just in case. What do we have? Magazine. Refill. Do we have any new weapons? Ooh, ooh. 70,000 points. What the heck? Missile pod. I mean, I have to get the heavy machine gun. Okay, magazine, tools. What's this? Power battery. Is that for the stun gun? I assume so. A bit eepy, but still doing good, thank you. Yay! I've been very eepy today as well. I should drink some of my coffee, actually, speaking of that. Ingla, thank you so much for the 5-string streak, thank you! This game got released in 2013 or something. I'm definitely old, by the way. It's okay, none of us are old. Hi Eddie, welcome. Coffee might help. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, what horrors awaits us? What horrors awaits us over here? No. No. Wooden and steel boxes forced inside. When a box have rotten, the steel boxes have rusted. They're useless. Oh no. Those dual submachine guns are really funny. No! My points! My no damage bonus! No! My no damage bonus! Ultimate hi, welcome! Ow. You know, I could just actually like walk back. Oh, I'm running low on ammo again. It's fine, there's probably going to be a save point somewhere. Probably up there, if I was to guess. So we've got to go through this area and then the next one. We're going to run out of money. Oh, we're going to run out of ammunition. There's so many of them! Ten-hit combo! Let me through! Let me through! I thought I recognized some of these areas for a bit, then I realized I'm just remembering the boat area from the end of the first. I really like the color of the sky in this area. I think it's very pretty. Okay, we may need to swap back to the handgun. You know what? Oh. Maybe just run through this area. Because I don't think we can reliably take these guys out without dying. Oh! I saw the person, I was like, oh, it's safe! It's safe! We're safe! We're safe at last! No. No, please, no bully. It looks like this is the end for us. After surviving all this time, and to be killed by humans? Who are they? These people with the full-faced helmets and the rider suits. Somehow I managed to escape, but I seem to have dropped the key for this facility. How foolish of me. I can only think of one place where it might have been. I must have dropped it somewhere near the spring in the jungle. Oh. That spring has a rather fast current considering its small size. I must go there quickly or else it may drift somewhere else. The disc I was to deliver to Colonel Mason has been stolen by them helmets. I believe the data was about some kind of autopsy. Interesting. Oh, poop. Okay. Door around this way? Wait, where's the... Oh... oh. I didn't okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Dead. I think I need to get more... I either need to run through those areas that I was in faster, or I need to get more ammunition for the submachine guns. $10,000 points? That seems like pretty okay. Exy, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. But that's even more of a bargain. But then we're going... Okay, let's just go for this one first. Let's just go for this one, and then pray that it was a good decision. I'm sure it was a good decision. I'm sure it was a good decision. I'm sure I won't regret this. Think of it. It just means that we get more points to shoot people with. And if I end up dying again, I can just buy the bigger one. That's good decision making, Lexi. Thank you, Lexi. It's important to be supportive of ourselves and our own potentially bad decisions. Who else is going to be proud of us? Who else is going to be proud of us? Just shout plot twist if it doesn't work out. That's true. So true. See, it did work out. We got the point bonus. It was all because of my oh, never mind. My great spending decisions. Maybe I should heal. Maybe I should heal. Ow. Strangely a little bit locked in. Just like rotating in a circle, firing at them. They survived extinction. Look at them. Their regret coming back. Ow! That's not good. Oops, running the wrong way. Okay, we do want to. How much ammunition do I have? Oh, it's probably enough. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Is that at the end of them? Did we cause the second extinction of the dinosaurs? I hope so. We really hope so. Okay, so that's the door that's locked, and then the one... It should be like over here? They do not seem to be extinct. Should have gone for the bigger gun. No! Get off me! Uh-oh. Oh. They will be... yeah. Hi Andy, welcome! Turns out I was the one that went extinct. Okay, let's get the bigger... We need more... more ammunition. That's so sad. We just need more ammunition. Okay. Surely 3,000 bullets will be enough to stop us from dying. Is this even like where we're supposed to be going? Let me just check the walkthrough. Patrol ship, energy, third energy facility. I think that's where. Okay. On the door next, head around the catwalk, up the stairs. Yeah, the... Oh wait, here, okay. After the fight is over, you'll receive some massive extinction points and take over as Regina. Exit the patrol ship and walk around the dock, but on the way, grab the recovery item on the catwalk. There's a recovery item on the catwalk? What? Once you get out near a crash... Wait, what? I think I went in like the completely wrong direction. I think I might have gone in the wrong direction. Wait, hang on. Modaka, hi. Mullet, hi. Wait, hang on. Okay, wait. I like how other survival horror games are like, yeah, it's only realistic you can carry like 30 bullets and Dino. It's just like, yeah, 3,000 bullets. We could make it go even higher, you know? We could make it go even higher. Let me just check to make sure there's only one exit off the boat. Okay. Go hit them with the bing. True. Wait, hang on. Play a cool minigame. Damaging your ship. After the fight is over, you'll see some massive extinction points and take over as Dino. Exit the patrol ship and out onto the dock. On the way, grab the recovery item on the catwalk. Once you get out near a crash truck, search it to find another dino file. Wait, the crash truck is... Oh, maybe they're talking... I think they might be like skipping ahead a little bit. Okay. This is our moment. This is our run. Nice. Embryo, hi, welcome! It's cool stream Alexi VT! Did you find the farming spot? I think I might have. I think this might be a good farming spot. I'm not farming at the moment though, but ow. I may need to. Actually. That's a bad screen to fire at them on. That's a bad screen. This is a better one. Oh. Following dinosaurs. Yeah. Years of harvest moon have prepared me for this moment. Hi, Milky. Pausing action to make sure you can get through the door. Yes. This is another good spot to fire at them. And we still have like 3,000. Oh wait, there might be something over here? No, of course not. Of course not. In the vein. Okay, Milky. Cool fairy shoot things in a badass way. One of my favorite pieces of art was made by Harmless, which was when I was playing Kylive Barker's Undying, and it's me reloading a revolver, but I'm small and the revolver is big, so I'm kicking like the revolver door shut. I think it's so cool. I think it's like one of the coolest pieces of art ever. I've never seen that. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. My fastest way might be on my Discord because oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. It's this one. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love it so much. Demo Undying, that's a deep cut. I really loved Clive Barker's Undying. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I think the only thing that like soured it slightly was that I did get soft locked at one point because the game glitched and I couldn't progress it, but you know, this is what it is. It's what it is. Amazing art. It's so cool. Clive Barker's Charmed is a core memory. It really is. Charmed, locked, won't budge. I need more people to stream it so that the Clive Barker's undying stim can continue to captivate people. I love it. Yeah. It's really good. It's a really cool game. It is. The game is how I discovered your channel. Yeah, I remember. I remember actually. This drawing sums you up pretty well. Oh, thank you. Flair, thank you so much for liking. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ah. These enemies are slightly more difficult to take out because it seems like Regina struggles to shoot them sometimes. Like, I feel like I should be firing at them, but I am not. Maybe you just have to wait for them to get like close to the ground-ish? Like while they're, whoops, like here. Like that or something, I don't know. It's kind of tricky. No damage! Was that how I ended up here, or was it something else? I don't quite remember. No, I'm sad I missed that playthrough. Maybe I'll play it again one day. It was definitely something I enjoyed enough to play again. I don't know if that's the kind of game I would enjoy on like a harder difficulty though. Sometimes with shooters I just like to... They start to feel a bit unbalanced. Ow! If you raise the difficulty up too much. Still more people picking Call of the Lamb after the new update. I'm not surprising. Call of the Lamb is actually one I own and I've basically been saving it for stream. Since I got it. Because it's a really good stream game because you can have like your viewers become villagers and crazy things can happen. Like them getting married or pregnant or dying or pooping or is it over here? No. They did say that there was something over by the truck. Something underneath. You discovered a new Dino file. Pteranodon. Winged and toothless. They mostly feed on fish, flying reptiles, the typical found near lakeside. They hover and glide over the water searching for fish. With their tremendous speed, they dive to snatch their prey. Although their diet consists of mainly fish, they also feed on small animals and even on mammals like us humans. Lately, the pteranodons have started to attack humans near the facility, trying to fight for their territory. When they are circling above you, it's very hard to shoot them, although they seem to be flying slowly, but in fact are flying fairly fast. Before they attack their prey, they'll come down and surround you. That's when you should shoot them. Okay, that's what I realized. One thing you should remember is that the skin of armor is thicker than it appears, and if you are too busy trying to shoot one, the others will attack you off guard. To lessen the chance of this happening, it's important to choose an appropriate weapon. Huh. Call of the Lamb is a really cool game. The gameplay just isn't for me though. Yeah, I think I tended to enjoy it, from what I played. It's a very, very cool game. It's nice to have something that, like, it does work on its own, but it's also a fun stream game. There aren't many games that have that kind of, like, community interaction. I'm glad that I played it at the beginning, but felt like it needed some time in the oven after my initial reaction. Seems like it it got that time, thankfully, and the sex update. Yeah, I remember the sex update coming out. Yeah, no, Call of the Lambs like had a lot of post-launch support, and also it's an Australian-made game, which I do really appreciate. This one. I just want to break from being swarmed. Okay. Once you get out near a crashed truck, search to find another file. No, search the area near a dead body for another file. Now you need to get... Return to the pole. Oh, we have to go all the way back! Are you kidding me? Okay, I see. I see. So we have to go all the way back to the jungle. Oh, okay. Sure, okay. I thought the jungle was like connected to here. For some reason. Okay. Oh. I should probably heal. Okay, okay, okay. I understand now. Ow. I don't know why I thought that we wouldn't have to go all the way back to the start. This game is very different from Dino Crisis 1. It is really different. It's cool though. I do really like it. I feel like I shouldn't worry too much about... Ow. Never mind. I should definitely worry a little bit about killing these guys. I just don't want to run out of ammunition. When they are kind of tricky to kill. Ow! I can kill these three. Maybe the strat with these guys is, the real horror backtracking. It's so scary. Why did they ask us to do that? Ow. At least I know I don't need to waste as much time. I should probably get back before they try to murder me. I can't believe 3,000 ammunition is not enough. Okay, this is a good area to farm in, but I should also be careful with my ammo. And preserve the point bonus. Yay! Yippee! Stay hydrated, thank you. You need some little fairies on the case. This is true. I will personally cause the extinction of the dinosaurs. Water's inside, that's used for emergency situations. Okay, so it's back in the jungle somewhere. I don't know why I didn't expect them to send me back after we just did that mini game. Why did I not expect that? Okay, let's save the game because we got a lot of points which we're about to lose again because we're gonna have to recharge our ammunition. Also, I love that it's charge ammunition. An evil part of my brain is saying, Lexi, go buy more. What about 4,000? But then we won't be able to afford the other thing soon enough. A bunch of small ones. I think the small ones are fine to buy. One medium, that's all we need. Awesome, awesome, awesome. One thing I really like about hard difficulty modes is that there's a very... games like Diablo and Borderlands kind of do this as well. I mean, in a much more like explicit kind of way. Like you're playing something like Borderlands and you pick up a cool gun and then suddenly enemies like start exploding. Like that's part of the fun of it. Same thing happens in like, because I always play strangely the only Diablo game I've actually really played much of was Diablo 3. Because I hated Diablo 3 when it came out. I actually actively despised it. Did you know that Diablo did not launch with Australian servers? So we were playing with like 200, 300 ping the entire time. So what you'd see on our screens would be like, you throw out a spell and then the enemies would like take damage and explode, but it would always happen afterwards, and it was also way too easy and you could buy like a bunch of stuff. I did not like the game at first. But when I bought my PlayStation 4, I bought the Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, which like had received a bunch of updates by then. I was like, okay, I'll give it a second chance, and I loved it. But I really like the sort of like tips and highs and lows of like Diablo power, where you start off really weak and then you get a weapon and then suddenly you feel really strong and then it goes down and you find something else and it's fun. But the same kind of thing is happening in Dino Crisis 2, because like it's a difficult game. It's a difficult game. But you get like a cool new weapon and then suddenly it feels like the power really shifts in your favor, so suddenly it's the dinosaurs that are in danger, which I really appreciate. I'm not a fan of Diablo 3 and less of Diablo 4, but D1 and D2 are bread and butter of my childhood. It's strange that I've never really played either of them. I think the thing that always scared me off of Diablo 2 was that you can't respec your skills, or it's difficult, or you only get a couple chances or something. I can't quite remember, but it always kind of scared me. It always kind of scared me a little bit. I think we need to remember which door we actually want to go out of, but please don't eat me. Oh. I asked nicely. I asked so nicely. Oh no, Milky, don't step on the oh no. You can respec all your skills in Diablo 2, I just cut a bit ago. Okay, that makes me more interested again. I don't know. I think that was just what I heard. Mischievous Milky in Diablo 1 though, your point. Yeah. I do like respecing skills when you have the chance. It's like it's a little bit of a, like, it is fun to commit yourself to a build and have the knowledge that, like, if you want to try something different you have to start all over again. And then there's like this sense of progression of like learning more about the game and getting better at the mechanics, but then also understanding the skill system more, so you're like building more effectively. And strangely the game that like did that I remember the most was Fly for Fun, which is a Korean MMO that I really liked, where you can't respec your skills unless you spend money, and I had no money. So well, I didn't even have a credit card, so there was not much I could really do, to be honest, but yeah. I thought oh, I see. There's a difference between being able to level up everything by just putting time into an law you spec completely wrong. Your character is trash after 10 hours. I've definitely had that happen to me like a bunch of times. Like I was playing Flife and you discover that, oh, I should not have put all of my points into intelligence because now I get hit and just die instantly. What's per difficulty can't respec indefinitely? I see. Been a good while since I heard of Life. I will forever love that game. Oh, that wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice. It does feel like sometimes you get hit a bit off screen on Dino Crisis, which is okay, but it's a little bit annoying if you're, because the point bonus, you don't get like the massive point bonus, and it's really sad. I guess you just have to be, it's like actually it's kind of an interesting combination of it's an interesting combination of having to be slow and careful, and then also no! That one kind of was just my fault. Now, I don't remember where this... Whoops. Where this river is, so we're just kind of winging it. Fairy Wizard, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow. Fly from Ragnarok Online. Yeah! I actually can't say I ever really played Ragnarok Online because it required a subscription at the time, and I didn't have that money. And I didn't know about private servers. Oh, actually, no, I did know about private servers because I used to play on a WoW private server. But the thing was, when I used to play World of Warcraft, I really liked this like slow, immersive like trek through the world. I thought that was really cool. And with the private servers, I think they like try to get you to end game as like soon as possible. So you like you kill like 2 mobs and then you're like level 4. It goes so fast. Um I couldn't like find a private server for World of Warcraft that didn't have like ridiculous XP gains, which then kind of like ruined the entire fun of the game for me. So I was just like very turned off the idea of any kind of private server for any game. I just assumed that if I couldn't afford a subscription, then I was kind of doomed. But yeah, Flife is really cool, and Ragnarok. Ragnarok Online actually I think also has a very similar class system to Flife, which I really liked. Because Flife starts you off as a vagrant, and it's then your story about how you gain experience and get to level 50, and then you get to pick a job, and it's kind of like there's this sense of it's difficult to describe because like a game like Flife I don't think would be made anymore. MMOs tend to be very like active at the start. Flife is very relatively slow, but you kind of have like this bonding experience with like the other low level players where you're going through, and it doesn't actually like take that long to get to level 15. But you're like killing all of these enemies together because that's all you do. You just kill enemies. There's no real quests in Flife. There are quests, but not generally worth doing. It's all about you just try to get experience and then get to the next level and you do that again. But because that's what the gameplay is, there's this kind of like you inevitably end up talking to people because it's not fun on its own. It's kind of fun and relaxing, but like people around you, people end up talking. People stay in like areas for a long period of time because they're trying to level up and kill. If you're level 8 or something, oh no, it's more about like level 13 that you start to get stuck on the same mobs for a period of time, like the wolves. You get to like level 12, level 13, you go kill the wolves, and it might take you like 30 minutes to level up. I don't know, I might be exaggerating. But it felt like it took a while. Like you're killing the wolves for a while and then you're getting to spend time around the people that are also there, so people start chatting, and it was fun. It was fun. It had a nice community around it. There weren't many MMOs that I felt did that really. I guess the fact that like all new players were kind of like the same, and then you branched out rather than like new players being a mage or a warrior or something, or like having like a bunch of starting cities. The fact that you kind of had this like shared story at the start was cool, and I liked being basically like a nobody that then starts to get stronger and get a job or a class system, and you get to spend like 15 levels deciding what you want to be, and it's cool. It was cool. I don't think something like that will ever be replicated again. I heard someone talk about Flife the other day, and I immediately thought of the tiny fairy quest she talks about with such fond memories. Oh, yeah, I do have very fond memories of it, and I think very highly of it. Since we're just talking for a bit, I'll put Flife music on just for a moment. We'll have a little yap. OST. I remember this music very fondly. To be fair, in W1 you can always take your character and start a new campaign, but they keep their specs and items, so you can readjust, you just can't make a harder spec. Oh, I see. I actually think that I'm kind of more interested in playing Diablo 1 than Diablo 2, because Diablo 1 seems kind of more of a survival. The horror aspect of Diablo 1 is really cool. It's odd how Live Warcraft kind of ends up fixing that nowadays with their dynamic scaling ability to do chroma time, which basically lets you level through an expansion how they intended to back in the day. I think that's really cool, yeah. I think a problem with games like Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft. I haven't played much of World of Warcraft, I must admit. Like I've always dabbled in it, but I never made it to endgame. Whereas I did make it to endgame in Final Fantasy 14. But it kind of is about it kind of like the leveling experience is about getting to endgame and then doing stuff with your friends. And you can like level a character together and that is fun. But because it's a relatively fast experience and like relatively easy, everyone kind of just like ends up like picking up a bunch of quests and going out and killing a bunch of things and then going back to the quest markers and then getting all the experience and then going to the next level. And it used to be there's always been like a free trial with World of Warcraft, and you only get like, I don't know, 10 days or something, and you can only get to like level 20. But in the entirety of those 10 days, you might not actually get to level 20. I don't think I ever got to level 20. I never reached the end of a free trial once. I think I got to like level 18 or 19 and then I either stopped or got bored or ran out of time or something. But I think I did like buy it a couple of times and get like a little subscription. But this is the battle music, by the way. Yeah. Private servers are really hit or miss. I think there's like some good ones nowadays, but a lot of them just like, I don't know, you kind of, what I always wanted was like the live experience, but not having to pay for it because I had no money, I was a kid. But what you ended up getting was like a fast track to the end of the game, which kind of like ruined, it's always been like difficult because like the grind in World of Warcraft was really intense and it's very slow and it takes a long time. Same with Fly Fight, I never managed to get to it, but at the same time, I really enjoyed the journey along the way. And I was usually like always pretty happy to like start a brand new character up to a certain point and just like do it all over again. Because the journey was so enjoyable. There was never any pressure, whereas if I played... When I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I really enjoyed the story, and I really enjoyed interactions with the community, but it did feel like if you weren't at endgame, you weren't really able to participate in a lot of the things. And this is back in Heavensward, but I couldn't do the Alliance raids, I couldn't do the duty roulette extreme, I couldn't do the level 50 dungeons. I had to like unlock all the level 50 dungeons, which took forever. I did kind of feel like sometimes you were just like doing stuff so you could actually like socialize with people properly and not be like a noob, which was always a bit of a pain. Whereas with Life, it was just like you just meet up with like whoever is around you, which I liked. I don't get why they rush you to endgame. I enjoyed hanging out with people. Nowadays everyone just plays solo and teams up just cause it's required. Yeah, the kind of like, oh, that's the level up music. Yeah, Chroming Time basically puts you in an instance version of the entire expansion. Can't leave, let's say, Northrend if you choose Wrath of the Lift King Chroming Time. But it's real neat. That's cool. Diablo 1 is definitely more slow-paced and atmospheric, which is why I like it. You can cut the pensive tension with a knife. I think that's really cool. I think that's very cool. Yeah, I do like that a lot. I don't miss MMO drama after 10 years of rating. See, that's the thing. I never really got to endgame and had any drama because I was just a noob all the time. I was just like exploring the world and like Life Again doesn't really have any drama because there is no real endgame. You just kind of like keep leveling up forever. Or you start a new character. The other game that kind of reminds me of a similar structure as, I don't know what you would call this, but I feel like this is like the Habbo Hotel Imvu Club Penguin era of MMOs, where they're almost like a chat room. Like Jedi Knight Jedi Academy actually ended up doing this as well, where the intended multiplayer experience of Jedi Knight Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast was to run around a big arena, a big map with a lightsaber, with all of these force powers and push people off the edge or first choke them to death or run and hit them with a lightsaber or blow them up with a rocket launcher. And then there was like more ones intended for duels and things like that. But what Jedi Knight multiplayer ended up evolving into was a system where no one attacks each other unless you challenge the other person to a duel. Attacking someone without with their guard down is like considered, they used to call it like laming. That was the term that was used. So you never attack someone if their lightsaber is not drawn. If the lightsaber is drawn, you can attack them, but no one would keep their lightsaber because it's like threatening. And no one, it doesn't even like work. It worked better. It basically turned into like a chat room where you challenge other people to like a one-on-one fighting game, and sometimes you play hide and seek or do roleplay or something. It was fun. Jedi Academy was just a big chat room that you occasionally like challenged people to a one-on-one fighting game. And I really wish that games like they're almost there. They're almost there. Like I've seen in like Tekken 8 and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and games like that they have these lobby areas where you can just like run around and talk to people, and you can kind of like challenge them to the one-on-one fighting game. But the difference is that Jedi Academy was moddable, so you had all of these maps, and some of these maps were like huge. So it became a game about like hanging out with your friends in these big maps and like exploring and doing stuff and just chatting, as well as like challenging each other to duels. Whereas I think the thing with the lobby systems in Grand Blue and Tekken 8 and things like that is that they do kind of just like end up feeling a bit like it is just like a big room where you like match with other people, you know? Like it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. You're challenging other people to duels, but you're not really socializing with random people. And Jedi Academy had all of these like servers, like individual servers that would have like their own communities. Like if I was to make a Jedi Academy server, we could all just like hang out there. I don't know if I would ever do that though. I don't know if I would ever do that. A lot of MMOs have lost the community side of that. Yeah, I agree. Also, hi Nix, hi, welcome. Can relate to how you feel, Lexi. I also do not miss MMO drama. Jedi Academy mentioned, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. I'm drowning in nostalgia. I think my dream for like a future game would be to have more ones that have that like Habbo Hotel kind of feel. Like you're just running around and socializing and talking to people. And like maybe there's other stuff to do on the side, but it's kind of more about that. I really like the original Guild Wars, and original Guild Wars is very instanced and very focused on PvP. I must admit I mostly played it solo until I randomly joined a guild at one point and made lots of friends. But the conversation turns to Guild Wars 2 because Guild Wars 2 on the surface sounded like it would be more social because you're like running around and you're doing events with people. But what ended up happening was everyone just like runs to event kills a bunch of things. Maybe you'll wait for someone if you're like feeling polite, but a lot of the time, like the event might even be finished before you get a chance to interact with it. Because it's designed to be like scalable, so if there's like one person playing event in Guild Wars, then you can do it solo, or if there's like multiple, then it scales up. But no one ended up talking to each other. The only time in Guild Wars 2 you would talk to someone is if you did the jumping puzzles. Which then makes me think that Guild Wars 2 is actually a game about doing jumping puzzles, because that was the most fun I had with it. that was the most fun I had with all of Guild Wars 2, was running around and doing jumping puzzles. People used to spawn sandworms and Boba Fett in random areas in Jedi Academy servers. It was a tried host prank. I used to be a mod for the server I was in, and occasionally I would just like, people would be having a conversation, I'd just like go into the command screen and spawn in a rancor. Spawn in a rancor, and then everyone would be like, no, Lexi, no! There was lots of, oh, I really want to take someone on like a multiplayer exploration journey of different Jedi Academy maps, and I think that would be fun. Did you ever play RuneScape? I did, and I like RuneScape. RuneScape's very good, and there's also not really anything quite like old school RuneScape. Again, very like slow, very grindy game. You end up socializing a lot with. No! Pteranodons. Am I going the right way? I am not going in the right direction. I don't think this is where I'm meant to go. Oh. I loved World v. Walden. Stop it! Stop! This is mean. I'm being bullied. Guild Wars 2, the stealth 3D platformer. It was the best part of the game. Like genuinely, it was really, really fun. I mean, Mad Pack. I loved World v. World and Guild Wars 2 in the jumping puzzle areas. Everyone just understood it was a true stone. Yeah, you just didn't attack people. I mean, that was like the same thing in Jedi Academy. You just kind of like understood that, yeah, you don't. It's more fun if you don't attack people outside of like a structured way, and people that strayed from the rules would be punished. I think it was back. Two-hit combo. Yay. The downfall of community-based play was the introduction of automatic fast travel and dungeon finds with automatic matchmaking. It was very fun, like having to sit in front of a dungeon to look for a group. I do like the convenience of like dungeon matchmaking, but it was very fun. Like, it was the anticipation of like adventure. It made like a dungeon in something like World of Warcraft. I'm only thinking of like the low level ones because I never got very high. I never did many of the high level ones. Higher level ones, I never even made it to 60. But the lower level ones, like the mines out in the pretty orange area, like I've played World of Warcraft a little bit since. Three-hit combo! Okay, this is so much easier with Regina. Regina George. I'm having a feeling that we might have to go up here and then... Okay, I think I understand. I blame matchmaking. It throws in people randomly with no consideration for what experience the different players want to get out of it. Whereas in The old days, people would congregate in servers that offered exactly what they wanted, plus a dedicated community. Yeah, I do think that it was sometimes kind of difficult to get into a community once it was like established. But that's just... I think it was worth it. Although I will say, as someone that's like, a little bit of social anxiety, when matchmaking became a thing and you didn't have to worry about like talking to a bunch of people to... Ow. You're good! To... It was a little bit of give and take. Like, it was nice to be able to... The community aspect was very nice and it was very worth it. But then there was also like another element of the pressure that you felt when you were organizing like the dungeon groups and... yeah. I guess the antisocial part of my brain does like the matchmaking, but it's had a negative impact on a lot of things. Some good, some bad, which is basically like the history of video games changing over time. Some things are lost and some things are gained. Where's the animals? I was really expecting to be swarmed. It's really hard to not take damage against these little guys. I kind of just accepted that with against these ones you just kind of have to... You kind of just have to take a bit of damage, it's just how it is. Hi Fragile! There's a game called Black Grimoire. That's pretty close to the experience of RuneScape, full experience for a one-time payment. I haven't heard of this one. Black Grimoire. Oh. Wait, this could be cool. I might actually look into this. I've always thought it was strange that there isn't, like, something that really has tried very hard to... a lot of the ones that I think Albion Online was inspired by was supposed to be a little bit like old school RuneScape, and I played a little bit of it and it was cool, but then I found out that it has like a massive PvP aspect to it, which, to be fair, is something that old school RuneScape did offer, but the thing I want out of old school RuneScape was like a slightly goofy atmosphere and slow leveling and the ability to bake people cakes and to mill your own flour. I think that's one of the things that has been missed. I could head up back to the military facility first just to make sure, but I have a feeling that the water might be back towards the patrol ship area. I remember during lockdown when people were like putting on plays in Final Fantasy Online. That was cool. 14 Online? That's actually... 14's always had like a really fun... Because of the houses and the free companies, that is actually something that it does very well. There's potentially like a lot of like goofy little things. Like I remember a free company I was in like hosting fashion shows and like hunts for different items and different maps that were low level and... Ow! It's so annoying. They just like run up behind you. Maybe it's just like a matter of just don't stop firing. Just don't stop firing. Close a hi. Parmigiano Reggiano. I do like that as a name for her. You were about to spit on me, disgusting creature. I think it might be actually like optimal to not stop firing and just like turn around with the D-pad when you're being swarmed like this. I think that might be the best thing to do. No damage, boys, let's go! No, is this where we need to go? Absolutely not. This is not the way. I see an ominous black shadow coming down. I'm like, nope, sorry, goodbye. I had social anxiety. IRL and meeting people online helped me a lot to overcome it. Me too! Me too! I've told people this story before, but one of the MMOs that I used to play a little bit, this was actually the very first one I ever played. It was called Endless Online. I've actually seen like some people reviving it. I kind of do want to, I kind of do want to maybe stream it one day. But I remember I was so shy. I was so shy and I didn't know what to do. And I went up to someone because I was like, I'm gonna go make a friend. I'm gonna go make a friend. And I went up to this person, I said, hi. And they were like, hey, what's up? And I just stood there because I didn't know what to do. And then I panicked. I didn't know how to close the game because I didn't know what to say next. So I just turned off the computer and left. And they just, from their perspective, they just saw this random girl come up to them, say hi, and then just disappear. I think about that a lot. Who's hi, welcome. Hi, Esther. How's the wonderful fairy doing tonight? Good. I'm having a fun time. It's really fun. Hope the weather has been good. It's hot at the moment, but it's okay. Oh my gosh, 10 straight streak. Thank you, Poiser. Hi, Deafness. That looks cool. It is cool. It is cool. I do recommend. I think it's had like a slight revival because some big YouTubers have played it and that's pretty cool. Again, I would say that Endless Online is a Habbo hotel style MMO where it's mostly about just like grinding a bunch. Trickster Online is another one that's like a big grindy one, but I never had much success. I never had much success like socializing on Trickster Online, but it didn't matter because look at these character designs. Look at these character designs. Trickster Online. It's so cute. Where's the OG? Look at this goat girl. Look, this is one of the classes you can play as. Like you didn't need to socialize. You didn't need to socialize when it was just full of cute anime girls. Really cute game. Again, another one I do really want to like stream some of these older MMOs and it's pretty fun. It's very cute. Here's a screenshot. It's very cute. But yeah, just like very pastel pixel art graphics and it's nice. It's a nice game. Very grindy though. Very grindy. Very grindy. I never got very far. I just never had like the focus. I used to play like a lot of different MMOs, but I never used to play many of them. to very far. It just wasn't. You just kind of have to like hold down the fire button a little bit if you don't want to take damage. Even then, it's like difficult sometimes. It is what it is. It's not difficult at the moment. It's just like trying not to take damage is tricky. I just want the no damage bonus. No damage bonus is ruining my life. I love to one day go onto Fantasy Star Online if you schedule lives up. I have thought about Fantasy Star Online. I kind of like the idea of seeing if people are interested, but like hosting a Jedi Academy day and just like trying to recreate the experience that I used to have, because I want people to be able to see it. And it's not a Star Wars game. It's a fighting game. Like, that's the thing I would say, is that it's a game that was very focused on duels and being honorable. Like, I think a game like Chivalry 2, War of the Roses, any of those like melee focused games with directional combat, because that is what Jedi Academy was. It's a melee focused game with directional combat. Like if you press W, you forward, and then slash, then you slash down. If you go left, then it does like a sword strike to the left. You can parry people's strikes, which usually just happens accidentally. There was also like some delay tech where you could like flip and jump and then hold your swing in the heavy stance and then unleash it. I never quite figured out what the button combo was. I could probably figure it out now. No, that happened back in the day when I was really into it. There was also like a technique you could do where you like, so there's 3 different lightsabers. The stuff, the dual lightsabers, and a singular lightsaber. The meta was definitely single lightsaber because the heavy stance is so strong. Dual lightsabers could be really tricky, but they were kind of like, both the dual and the staff were kind of like a noob weapon. But because they could change into a single lightsaber and you could like switch between the 2 of them, they actually, if you were good at them, they could be really tricky. Did I want to buy anything? You should buy... Oh, we almost have enough for the other thing. Nice. Should probably buy one of these. Fantasy Star 2 Online wasn't upgrading ever since, though PS1 was rough. I think because it's older, it's maybe more interesting to me. As weird as that maybe sounds. I'd kind of like to see where the series starts. I have to go to work today. Don't forget to bring Crisis to the dinosaurs. I will! Thank you, Laura. I hope you have a lovely day. As well as the counter moves, if you press primary and secondary attack at the same time and hold the buttons for a bit. Yeah, you could, if you were playing a single lightsaber against the stuff and you did the kata moves, then you could basically just like slash them during the parts where they were vulnerable and kill them. It was really fun to do. You quickly like taught people to disincentivize not using those moves, because every single time they'd use them, you'd just be like rubbing your hands together, be like heavy slash, heavy slash, heavy slash, die. PSO Blue Blast is superior simply because of the fact that it plays some of the Sonic music on the older levels. Oh, cool. Might be a private server thing, jamming out to live and learn. That does sound like a private server thing, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it'd be fun to... I'd like to do some MMO streams sometime. Just for like the experience of them, just like showing them off. I think like, I mean, obviously newer MMOs are really good as well. I'm not saying that they're not, but yeah. Hi Spinner, welcome. PS02 has literal dance off between players. Okay, that is cool. I think that I think that those like kind of optional aspects are kind of like the bread and butter of MMOs. There has to be the river around here somewhere. No, jump down. I thought you were dead, sorry. Yay, no damage bonus. Yippee! Your pros used to use the hard light switch, you know, use the stick because I was a noob. Yeah, they did use they did swap between the styles. Light stance had some like really... I could never quite understand how... It seemed like light was really good for... I don't know. People were able to do some really good stuff, but there was also the lunge, which would like... No! There was a lunge on the light style that you could get people with, and it actually did a lot of damage. It did also have like a massive vulnerability, but the vulnerability was usually pretty worth it. If you landed it. It was just kind of like if you miss, then you're probably going to open up. A medium stance is also quite good. Medium was also good. Yeah, the real pros like used all three stances. I could never like figure out medium and light as much. Like I never understood their uses, so I never figured out, but I was a kid as well. I was a kid, so I don't know. There weren't many guides. There weren't many guides like out there. Believe me, I looked. There were some servers that would like teach you, but you had to pay for it, which is not very nice. Not very nice when you have no money. There was like people offering like a Jedi Academy tuition. For money, I might add. For money. Dual submachine guns, my beloved. A hit combo! Nine hit combo! That was good for doing ship damage, you get a lot of hits in. Yeah, I think that might have been it. I never really used it because I wasn't good enough. I tried really hard to be good at Jedi Academy. There was like a phase where I practiced like a bunch and I learnt the trick, which I can't remember what it was called. But it was basically like setting your sensitivity on your mouse like relatively high and then rapidly moving the mouse back and forward. I think you can actually like do a similar thing in Overwatch, of all things, where you I actually think a lot of the Melee game kind of has like some kind of a variation of it, but basically what you do is you move the mouse like back and forward, and then it causes like the attack to hit multiple times. So there was a bunch of times when I was just like instantly kill someone. And it was really satisfying because like I was the Lexi is the person that you go to farm wins on, and then there was like a period of like a couple of months where no one could beat me, and then I got bored of winning all the time, so I just stopped challenging people to duels, and then people caught up again, and it was a bit sad, but by then I was starting to lose interest anyway. I had my moment of glory. I had my moment of glory. Tweaking. Spinner, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Making people to teach them in tutorials is so fucking funny. It is. It is. Yeah, there were like actual servers. And I'm pretty sure they did like roleplay as well. Like you had to do like Jedi Master Apprentice roleplay in order to participate. That was like how most of them you'd like be someone's Padawan. Oh yeah, you would actually like a lot of servers would have like people who would be like Jedi Knights and Jedi Masters, and then they'd have their own like Padawans and they'd be teaching them what to do. And you'd like have promotion matches. It was cool. I've had to learn how to get through the tutorial in the original driver on PS1. I need to try that one day. I hate driving games, but the PS1 driver tutorial has such a reputation that I feel like I need to play just to prove that I can. Glory to Lexi the Destroyer. I was Lexi the Destroyer for a period of time. It was really funny because like I remember even telling people like, oh yeah, I've suddenly started to like get really good at it. It's like, yeah, sure, Lexi, sure you have. And then they challenge me to a duel, and then they die. They die and have their arms cut off. It was fun. I never did finish that tutorial or the Jet Set Radio tutorial. Could you pay more not to have to do the RP? I'm not sure. I never had any money, so I never got a chance. But I'm pretty sure most servers that like offered to teach you, you had to do the RP. You had to be someone's Padawan. You had to be someone's Padawan. Oh. So satisfying. Where is this? Where is this area? Maybe it's up here? Oh. Walk up there immediately. Lose all of your health. I guess something that you just kind of have to learn. Oh. With Dino Crisis is just to stay clear of the walls. It's like Rebel Assault used to teach us. I feel like we may as well have a look in here because... Oh! Water? Yeah? Oh! Iffy! Oh, we can't pick it up yet? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, we have to follow the leaf into the next area then. Keycard, yay! Iffy! Oh, I just realized it would have been a lot faster. I I went all around the map. I went all around the map and the it was right next to the patrol ship. But at least we got lots of points, right? That's what's most important. Last time I was under Summer's tutelage, it was on Rabbit and Still, and I got taught the basics by a player named Catboy. I learned so much. That's the way. I don't know, I really miss like Imbu and Habbo Hotel and that era. I don't know, I think it's cool. Wah! Wah! We could try to kill this dinosaur. So I don't know whether the optimal weapon to buy is the big machine gun or the rocket launcher. But I suppose we could we could try to kill the Allosaurus with one of them. And see what happens. If we have enough points. I don't know if we have enough for the rocket launcher yet. Save a game! In going through Fire Emblem again recently, I'm really liking how much smoother Engage performance gameplay is compared to Three Houses. Yeah, I like Engage. I like Engage. I think it's cool. I like that it's goofy. It's so stupid and goofy. it's like, I guess if you see Fire Emblem as like a game full of sophisticated story elements, or at least having the potential for that, then it's a little bit disappointing. But I quite like the insane stupidity of it all. Fire while you walk. Let's get this one first and then see how it goes. The only problem with... Yeah, there's only 20 shots. There's only 20 shots and there's a lot of dinosaurs in every area. So this might be like a boss killer weapon or something. Let's see how it goes. We can always restart if it doesn't work out. Do we take splash damage? No, good to know. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. I did rather like I did rather like that. I did kind of enjoy that. That was rather enjoyable. That was somewhat pleasant experience. Hi Peeper. This talk reminded me of when I was going to play Sea of Thieves solo during lockdown. I came across an actual grandmother who had thousands of hours in the game, and she took me under her wing and we played for weeks doing cool shit. Ah, that's so cool! That's so cool! Okay, let's see what the other one is like. Also, let's see what The other thing to consider is how much does it take to charge it back up? It's pretty expensive to recharge, okay. But then so are all of the guns. We're getting to the point where we're starting to make a lot of points. No, I think we've tested that one successfully. So the next thing to test is the heavy machine gun good against the sea creatures? I forget their names. Because if it is, then we might actually have an easier time just like farming them quickly with that one and then getting enough money to get the bigger gun. Hi, welcome! I woke up from the horrible heat finally. It's been an awful day today. Fireman Gage's story is so dumb. The villains are so cartoonishly evil. It's hilarious. It is. I like how stupid Fire Emblem Gage is. And also the sort of like Super Saiyan vibe to it, and it's cool. I kind of like it. I can't stay mad at it. I'm nearly saved, okay. Third energy facility. Yippee! I need a lighter game since I've been going through Higurashi answers at the same time. Also, Dragon Mom adds bonus points for me as well. Yeah, me too. I really like Fire Emblem Conquest as well. I refuse to play Fire Emblem Birthright because I was correct in choosing Conquest as the superior mode, as the superior version. All of these strange people suddenly like claim that I'm their sibling and then start trying to kill me. It made me angry at them. Whoa! It just destroys them! Okay. This is pretty good. Okay, I've changed. Okay, this was a good decision. Good decision. Good job, Lexi! Thank you, Lexi. Holy moly. I wasn't expecting this to be such an upgrade. Everything's just dying. This is the best. This is the best day of my life.
You're good.
Yukiko, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Look, I kept calling you brother while trying to kill you too. Yeah, but that's okay because then never mind. I suppose the good thing about Fire Emblem Conquest is it's just both games. I suppose I've never played Birthright, but it's just Toxic Yuri. It's just Toxic Yuri trying to kill you. I think we like almost gained all of the money back we spent. I think this is a good upgrade. Okay, I do like this. What we were saying before about like about certain guns feeling like they're a massive power upgrade, I definitely feel it. This is why we play hard mode. This way hard mode is so fun. You go from feeling like a pathetic little sheep to being a pathetic little sheep with a heavy machine gun. All I remember about that trilogy is the big sis character. You don't need to remember anything else about those games. That she is the only thing that matters. She is the only reason to play them. Not literally, but she might be a big contributing factor, you know. Go Rambo on the Dino houses. Gosh, Alexi, thank you. Who's that? Aya's sister. I love how the gun sounds. It's very bing 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 bing. When I play Conquest, that one is also really dumb since we have our Evil Dead's butt on the seat to change him into a slime and fight him. It's great. I love it so much. I also only played Edelgard's route and Three Houses and refused to play the others because why would I play the bad guys? Why would I play as the bad guys? I don't want to do that. No, we've killed them all. We caused the extinction of the dinosaurs. No. No. And you accidentally get too good at killing them. You cause the dinosaurs to go extinct again. No wonder they're no wonder they're in crisis. Maybe the crisis in Dino Crisis is actually referring not only to the crisis that Regina and Dylan have as they die continuously to dinosaurs, but also the crisis that the dinosaurs eventually go through as we murder them. This is the best video game. This is such a good game. I love this so much. Oh, we killed them all. They're all dead. They're all dead! No! Danny Meat's back on the menu, it is! Certainly a big contributing element. It certainly was a big contributing element. That would be pretty funny ending, Regina. Oops. This is really fun! Revenge! Regina gets back to the mainland, everybody's like, well, she thinks asshole. We don't need meteorites, we really don't. We really don't. You just need a pretty lady with a gun. Ow! That's not fair! Why did you do that? I think I still have my oh, maybe we should say get some more health packs. Maybe that's not like a stupid idea. I think we killed everything here. Oops. Oopsie. It's so peaceful. It's so peaceful now. The wolf is back for revenge. So this is what happened to the dinosaurs from the land before time. Looks like the Power Rangers don't get their powers from the dinosaurs anymore. It's so peaceful now that Tiny Fairy says she loaded a machine gun with malicious intent. This is why. We do this for peace and quiet. May as well give a bit of a recharge. Why not? I think we only need really one mid-pack medium. Prehistoric animal cruelty. It's not animal cruelty if they start it. They started it. It's not animal cruelty if they're already extinct before it's justice. This is true, we're just correcting the timeline. Dino Crisis 2 just got like a lot more fun. Need to drink a bit of water because I bit my tongue because my mouth was dry. It's so nice here. It's so nice when you're not being harassed by dinosaurs, but you know, I kind of miss them. I kind of miss them a tiny bit. I guess we could eventually buy the $20,000 suit because it's not that expensive. It's not that expensive and it is kind of annoying to... I don't think it'll like ever justify the price, but you can drink the blood of your enemies. It's quite enough. There certainly is. There certainly is. I think it's important to recognize when you're playing this game that you can't really lock onto them when you're moving backwards, which is mostly an issue with these guys. It's mostly an issue with these guys because they go into the air. You need to be standing still to hit them. Oh! What the heck was that? My point bonus, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. You can't heal a lady off screen. That's not fair, she says. Staring joyfully at her heavy machine gun. Oh yay, we did it! This is the best game ever! What do you mean it can't be used here? Where are they? I can hear them. There we go. Crisis without the dinosaurs is just Crisis 2, which is alright, I guess. You could say it was just, yeah, it is just Crisis 2. How come we have a just Crisis 4 but no Dino Crisis 4? It doesn't make sense. I don't know who to send for when Jurassic Park goes out of control. There is a dinosaur fighting game that I saw, a Jurassic Park fighting game that I saw that I thought could be funny to play. It's so funny. Truly an amazing video game. It's so fun. After getting my butt kicked by raptors and tiny little dinosaurs for like the first half of the game, it's very cathartic suddenly being able to just go bang, 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 bang. There's only 2 Dino Crisis. Wonder what happened to the third one. Primal Rage. There is Primal Rage, but it's a different one. It looks sillier. Or is it Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park. PS1. Warpath, that's it. Jurassic Park Warpath. Maybe we could play that as a fighting game. A fighting game Tuesday. Tomorrow is fighting game Tuesday. Tomorrow is fighting game Tuesday, technically. It's a box for putting small repair tools. You need the key to open this box. I see. It's so quiet here. It's so quiet here. It's so peaceful now. Probably used to feel on your boat at the dock. Anything else here? So peaceful once again. Whoa! 25,000 points! Let's go! Let's go! No joke though, the Crisis games are great. I only played really Crisis 2, but I did quite like it. I played a bit of it on PlayStation 3, funnily enough. I never got to play Crisis 3. I do like shooters. I mentioned this before, but I do kind of prefer most of them on the normal difficulty rather than the hard, just because sometimes it's... I think it depends on the game. Doom 2016 is a hard mode or very, very hard mode kind of game. So is I was just thinking about one. I can't remember now. I can't remember now. It kind of depends on like how easy it is to not take damage in a way that's not boring, you know? Like if it's a game, I felt like with Wolfenstein it was more fun when it was on normal, because then you didn't have to be so careful and you just could just run around going bing 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 bing. But if it's a game like Resistance Fall of Man, where you just have to like hide behind a box and then regenerate your health and then do that until everything is dead and then repeat that for the rest of the game because you don't have enough health to to not like to survive properly, then it's more fun on normal mode. Although I think Killzone 2, funny enough, I don't know why I played Killzone 2, but I did. That was a fun hard mode. That is also an extremely brutal and difficult hard mode. I think it's like supposed to be pretty hard even on like normal mode, but whoa, atmospheric. See, this is one of the things that you kind of like lose if you there's definitely like some aspects to Dino Crisis 2 where I'm thinking like, oh yeah, maybe it would be like a tiny bit better if it was not fixed camera angles and stuff like that. But then if you lose the fixed camera angle, then you also lose the auto aim, which is fun. Whoa! Mary, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. How are you? I'm okay. I hope you're having a nice day. I think all the Jurassic Park games I remember are pretty meh. Some of them were good at the time. Not really interesting. Not really interested. I think the Jurassic Park fighting game is funny, and I think Jurassic Park Trespasser is also kind of interesting. Maybe we can have like a dinosaur arc. Just play a couple of. There aren't that many dinosaur games out there, really. But do the Jurassic Park fighting game and then Jurassic Park Trespasser. Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, part of the Crisis series of video games. What you don't enjoy when someone can take in a Time magazine to their head and survive. What actually ends up happening a lot of the time is not that they become bullet spongy. Sometimes they do. Oh, she's so cool. Look at how she's like posed. Oh, she's so cool. I love her. Sorry, anyway. I'm just admiring her cool pose. Oh, if you ever get Lexi Regina fan art, I need to do that pose. Wait, let's just AFK up here for a moment and then face the camera. She's so cute. I'm scared you. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's so. You think that I'd be like immune to it by now, but no, I'm not. Not all of the time. Sometimes I like see it coming and I like brace myself for impact. Oh, she's so cool. Anyway. It's how the fairy stays awake. This is true. This is true. Pose is a cool addition. I wonder if she has like any other poses for her other weapons. Oh, imagine if she like holds one of these like behind her back or something. That would be cool. What are we talking about? Lexi, 10 minutes ago, she's holding down the trigger on a machine gun. This is the greatest day of my life, Lexi. Now I do like shoot a scare. I can see that. Yeah. Oh, she does do the thing that I thought she would. This makes me really happy. Now we have to collect all the guns just to see her different poses. Does she like put this behind her back or something? That's more of like a shotgun thing. What does she do with this? Come on, don't let us down. Oh yeah, what I was saying about shooters before is that it's often not the dealing of damage, but it's the taking of damage that's the problem. Because like in a shmup, like a bullet hell shmup, you can dodge the bullets. But if you can't dodge the bullets, then the only way to not get hit is to stay behind cover. And if the difficulty goes up too high, then it kind of means that you just end up staying behind cover. That's not quite as good. I feel like every survival horror protagonist has to have like a cool handgun pose. Do the thing. Do the thing. Ella can do drawing. I hope you have a good stream, Lexi. Thank you, Mary. I hope you have a lovely time drawing. Oh, the handgun is the same as with the flamethrower. I don't play shooters on harder difficulty because it slows the gameplay so much. Yeah. I think with like again I don't really know why I played Key for the Box. Oh yeah. I don't really know why I played Killzone 2, but I did. I think that one was fun because it was you couldn't like stay still for too long because you'd get overwhelmed. So you had to like use the regenerating health to like push forward through things. I did always think that was kind of cool. Do I have enough oh yeah, I should refill. Oh my gosh, I gotta have enough now. Why not buy another med pack medium? Yeah, you had to push through like certain you had to use the health regenerating to push through different parts to get to places to blast people more effectively, which I thought was like fun and strategic. Um Regenerating health actually is not a bad thing for shooters, but it does kind of like change the way that they play. Um it's harder to do something like Doom. I need to drink. I remember playing Halo 1 or Legendary one time and there was literally no ammo left in any of the guns around me, and then 200s arrived and I had to dance around them and melee the death. I lived off the high for a week. That's cool. Oh, oh, when she sorry. In Call of Duty World at War on the highest difficulty, it rains grenades. Yeah, that's the experience. It like rains grenades and bullets and you can't stick your head up for anything, but you also need to stick your head up because you need to like survive and get through the stage, but then you can only do it for like a couple of seconds. Um I still believe the enemies don't even throw the grenades, just spawn at your feet. I can see that happening. So there was a box out here that we were interested in. Ming, 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 ming. Ming, ming. I was genuinely worried that we like wouldn't get enough points to be able to get enough guns. But I guess that's not something that we really have to worry about too much now. Maybe we don't have to worry about that after all. Fully hit combo. I've never seen a combo this large before. She's going for a world record. Yippee! What's in the box? What do you mean confused here? It's a box of soda. You need the key to open it. Oh, I have a key. Oh, okay, now it works. Yippee! Elevator security code. So the underwater energy third energy reactor has now been changed. 2350. I think Doom 1 and 2 promotes even faster gameplay on higher difficulties because you're constantly trying to outrun the enemies and their attacks. Yeah, I think limited. I think ironically, like, there's really good reasons to use both regenerating health and like health packs and things like that. It's strangely like they both have their place, which is cool. She's wiping out a species and kills while doing this. A bloodthirsty individual? I don't think I would say that. No. What's this? Tomorrow afternoon, two mechanics are coming to this facility from Edward City. It's time for the annual maintenance check of the third energy reactor. Yay! It's the annual maintenance check of the third energy reactor. This is my favorite Harvest Moon Story of Seasons festival holiday. This will be the 9th time. The instant something happens to the underwater reactor, that is when all the lifelines will be cut off to us. Again, all we can do is pray that nothing will happen. As weird as this may sound, sometimes I feel that it'll do us all a favor if the reactor just blew up on us. Oh no! Please get this man to therapy. June 3rd, the mechanics who went to the underwater third reactor has still not returned. They probably became their lunch. This is a problem. One of the mechanics, Bob, has the key to the entrance of Edward City. To go from this facility to the city is critical that we get back to the key. I guess there's no real choice but to get in the diving suits and go down myself. I just hope I don't become their dinner. I'm sure you won't. I'm sure you won't. Sorry, I was thinking about the torture chambers in Jedi Academy. In one of the Jedi Academy maps, this is one of the fan-made ones. There's a bunch of like torture chambers and you can put people in them and then you can press a switch and then it fills with lava and kills them, and it's really fun. There's also like a place where there's a pit and then you can drop people in the pit, and inside the pit there's like a super rancor and it's very fun to do that. Teehee murder! Boomer Doom 1 you can definitely play in ultraviolet. It's nice and slowly if you want 100% genocide as opposed to speed. Oh, interesting. You know, I haven't really played much of Doom. I really should do that one day. I feel like that's a... Oh, she's so cool. I keep losing my mind over her. Especially when they added things like Revenants in Doom 2, which have homing missiles so you literally can't stay still. It's when you switch to Nightmare and enemies respawn, you have to cover your 6 that it becomes a problem. Interesting. I think if I played Doom 1 and 2, I'd probably play on the normal difficulty. I'm usually like pretty keen on like jumping into the maybe not the hardest of but maybe the second hardest, I'm not sure. Just because I'm not 100% sure how I feel about those games. I did really like Wolfenstein 3D, strangely enough. I used to play that on my iPhone. There was like a mobile port of it and it was like cheap and I bought it and it was actually really fun. I discovered that I liked Wolfenstein 3D through that. The guy's being digested. Yeah, no, he might be okay. He might be okay. Are you doing that while giggling too? Maybe if I end up streaming some kind of Jedi Academy multiplayer map mode, then maybe. Torture chambers. Lava rooms aren't against the Jedi code. The idle animation is so good. It is. Also, it's a Sith Academy level. It's a fan map, so it's definitely not against the code of the Sith. One of my favorite moments in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 is you have like you land on Korriban, which is the Sith planet. Oh, she's so cool. Anyway. You land on Korriban, which is the Sith planet, and there's this like evil Sith guy like trying, and he like gives you a choice of what to do with like these wretches that have failed like the Sith training, and you get a choice to either like spare them boring, kill them, or you can make them poop their pants, and it's so awesome. And the strange thing is that you in Knights of the Old Republic you get like light side and dark side points for making like morality decisions, but the decision to make them poop their pants doesn't actually award. It only awards experience. It doesn't award either light side or dark side. So what the game is saying is that it's actually not a. It's a completely neutral, action. Which is funny. Hi, welcome. Doom episode 1 3 are easier than Doom episode 4 and Doom 2, so ultra violent. Difficulty on those is safer. Interesting. I can definitely recommend at least Doom 1. It's the tightest experience in my opinion. The later games get a bit sprawling in quality and pacing. I see. I've played a bit of like all of the boomer shooters, but I've never really gotten that far in any of them. I'm not really sure how I feel about Duke Nukem 3D. I know it's good and it's fun, but I feel like it's a little bit, I don't know, I kind of hate Duke as a character. I don't like that he's sort of like a misogynist, but I don't know. I know they definitely like took Duke as a misogynist in Duke Nukem Forever into like a very like overt direction. Whereas like in Duke Nukem 3D he's kind of not really quite like that anymore. Not to the same extent anyway. But yeah, I've never been sure about how I feel about Duke Nukem 3D. It just doesn't Duke Nukem 3D was unbalanced anyway, the weapons were too powerful. Could always play Blood. I actually own Blood. Blood is fun. Duke and Duke 3D was more silly than threatening. Yeah, I think that's the difference. I think that's the difference. It's still like a little bit of a sexist scumbag type of character, but at least it's like supposed to be slightly funny instead of like outright offensive. Maybe like a little bit edgy, but not quite. I don't know. I haven't really played enough of Duke Nukem 3D to say what I think about it, but I have. That was what I read. Is that it's not like the same portrayal as Duke Nukem Forever. I do really like Duke Nukem 1 and 2 though. I consider those really fun games. Wolfenstein 3D was the first game I ever played when I was 4. Awesome! Doom Episode 1 was a masterpiece. I mean, the shareware version was installed on practically everything, and that's because it was that damn good. It's so funny that like shareware was a thing, and then you'd always get like the good episode, and then I always wondered what the other episodes were like, and they always ended up being disappointing. I agree with Gert. Playing Doom 1 on ultraviolence is the intended experience. Okay, wait, I might actually write that down. I might write that down. Doom 1 ultraviolence. Doom 3 was some good fun multiplayer. Oh, Shadow Warrior was more sexist, but they're both sexist. I bought like the Shadow Warrior reboot, and it felt wrong. I don't know. I'm kind of shocked that they made like 3 modern Shadow Warrior games. I don't know, I don't like the main character in that one. Duke 3D was a silly dork trying to be cool. I love him. I think that definitely makes him more like a Johnny Bravo type of character is good. Ming, ming, ming. Ming, ming, ming. It's so fun. Ming, ming, ming. Feels like there should be. No. Oh. It's the only problem with these enemies. It does feel like they're really difficult sometimes to to kill. you card inside the shirt pocket. Let's go. I wouldn't be upset if I died. So I won't use a health kit quite yet. Sin, welcome. Welcome. Lexi, I don't think you need to make a note to make sure you play a game on RGL. That's probably true. Yeah, I think that was yeah, Shadow Warrior is not great. First game was offensive. I don't know why they brought it back. It was either racist or just plain insensitive. I think it was racist, to be honest. I think it was just flat out racist. I don't understand why they brought it back. It's I don't know, I don't like it. No. Oh, I don't really mind. We are in Rambo. We are. I played a little late, maybe 2001-ish. By then the engine was outdated, so the game was just cringe. Like the main draw or Shadow Warrior at the time was that they managed to put sectors above sectors in the build engine, i.e. a floor above a floor, and not involving warps or mirror trickery like Duke 3D did it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool from a technical. There's a game called Iron Fury that's a build engine game. I think it's on the Switch. Well, it is on the Switch because I have the physical copy of it. But that was pretty cool. And also it doesn't involve like playing Shadow Warrior, so a good thing. Stop that. Why do they peck me from off screen? It's just not fair. One distinctive feature of the Doom engine is you can never have a floor above another floor, no multi-floor level buildings. I think I was looking into like a bunch of Doom mods that were really cool. Yay! Okay, let's go in before we accidentally take damage from an enemy we can't see. Whoa! 10,000 damage for baby boys, let's go! I feel happy. It seems rather silly now, but even though people knew Quake's true 3D nature was the future, those old fake 3D games run better and often play better in multiplayer. I think they're like very charming. I think the build engines has a lot of charm. I mean I think the like sort of like Doom and Doom mods and Doom maps are like very popular, but like that style of game as well as like come back, and I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy that that's the case. Ah, 69, nice. I should probably have a pee break soon. I can wholeheartedly recommend Blood. It's an excellent build engine game. I think Blood is probably more appealing to me anyway. And then maybe if I like it, I can play a different one. Uh, 2, 3, 5. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm getting a bit dehydrated from the heat. One thing like I need to try out is Alien Resurrection for PlayStation 1. Generally curious about the controls. Oh yeah! Yeah, me too, me too, me too! Me too. Both Alien Trilogy and Doom Resurrection. I wouldn't mind playing like Disruptor as well, the Insomniac shooter at some point. I don't know, there's so many games to play. I also really need to play Tulip. I need to play Ancient Roman. I've actually been thinking about Ancient Roman a bit because there's a, I don't know if I can find it, but there's like a fully orchestral cover of the battle theme from Ancient Roman. Which I think is incredibly funny. Restart the power, sure.
Reactivating main power. Please check computer until power is supplied to all devices. Warning. When power is overloaded, this reactivation process will be suspended.
Hmm. Eh? I don't understand.
The power has been overloaded, suspending the reactivation process.
Maybe it'll explain. Or maybe it won't. Oh, I see. I see, I see. After this, I might have a break. Yay!
Main power reactivation restored.
Yippee yippee. Ancient Roman had an entire soundtrack that was vastly better quality than what was made into the game. Hi for people, welcome. Stay hydrated, thank you, and also thank you for the stretch. Thrilling gameplay, it was. I kind of liked it a bit more than, oh, she's so cool. Every single time she like poses on a gun, I get a little bit flustered. Good thing Regina bought her energy, so it is. Confirmation that in order to fix the electronics you have to beat it. It's so true. Yeah, hitting things is the solution. I hope Dylan poses like that too. I do wonder what poses he has for his guns. I hope we never have to play as him again. He's so much inferior. Well, maybe not inferior, but I don't know, I like Regina more. Surprisingly. Hi Buzz, welcome! Okay, I might see if I can find that ancient Roman orchestral. I don't think I can find it. Maybe we have to play something else instead. Oh, do I want to play this? No, not really. Maybe just regular God Hand. I was going to play the God Hand cover, but alas. Okay. Let's go this one. Wait, I might pause this for a moment. P. I miss God Hand. I need to play that again on the harder difficulty. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Back in a little bit. See you all soon. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye. Hello. P. The God Hand soundtrack just makes me want to listen to the God Hand soundtrack more. It makes me want to play God Hand. Hi Neil, welcome. Have you played the old 2001 Alien vs Predator 2 game? It's a fantastic horror FPS. I haven't, but it's actually something that I've been also kind of thinking about for a very long time. I played a little bit of the 2010 Alien vs Predator, and I enjoyed that as well. But I know the 2001 is supposed to be even better. I actually stopped playing the 2010 one because I thought it was like pretty scary, so I should probably save it for stream. Oh, diver suits. To Bob. I heard that you were placed in charge of this area. As a present for a new position, here's a memo, which may come in handy. It's about restarting the power. When you try to initiate the power restarting the program, it often stops, right? Well, it's due to the malfunctioning of the 3 control terminals. Here are some tips to operate it. When you initialize the program, it quickly overloads and the lamp turns red, right? Well, what happens? All you need to do is give it some electric shock with some kind of tool. Should wake the sucker up. Anyway, good luck. See you, Mike. I love Bob and Mike's relationship. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I don't understand that you get flustered. I had a similar reaction to all of Metroid Dread like that. I need to play Metroid Dread. I have played it, but I stopped because I thought, oh, this would be a good game to stream. But then I never. I kind of moved away from like doing more modern games. So I'm probably not going to stream Metroid Dread, so I should probably just play it in my own time. Should probably just play it in my own time. Just how things have to go sometimes. Oh, do we have to... How do we equip the... diving suit? Can't be used here. Or the diving suit to go to the underwater facility. This is giving me DMC1 flashbacks. DMC1 flashbacks.
Object blocking elevator shaft. Emergency shutdown.
Wow. Whoa, sick dodge. Wait, do we have a weapon for this? Oh, we do have a weapon. Oh. It's very hard to avoid getting overly damaged by them. You can't turn around and like auto aim after you commit to a direction. Down here? what's this way? It seems like after they turn around, you can just stun lock them. Good to know. Wait, what's this? It does something. I don't know what it does, but is it just like a... Oh, okay. So it's like a dodge backwards. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now that I know about that, then it suddenly gets a bit easier. Oh. At least we don't have to worry about ammunition. The gun is actually pretty fun. Just electrocuted, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. The 2000 AVP campaign is alright, but a little too arcadey for me. But 2001 AVP2 is good stuff, both the campaign and the multiplayer. I don't know if I remember Alien vs Predator 1. Have you seen too much about it? Alien vs Predator 2. PC. They look very similar. Yeah, they look very similar. That's why I'm not noticing the difference between the two of them that much. Interesting, interesting. That's pretty cool. I have to go because I have work soon. Thanks for streaming. Have a great day. Bye, Shotgun. I hope the rest of your day is wonderful. They tried. All I know of is the Jaguar game. AVP Jaguar. Is that the one I'm thinking? No, it's a different one. Different one. That's pretty cool looking though. That's pretty cool. Maybe I need to write that one down. Aliens vs Predator Jaguar AVP 1 and 2 PC. Cool. I don't know if I'm actually like hitting anything. Might not be anything to hit at the moment. You know, I feel like this is a kind of section that would not be very well liked, but I kind of like it, so far at least. It does give me like DMC1 vibes. I really like DMC1. I think that the HD version, DMC1 HD, is maybe a little bit more fun because it was a little bit easier, which seems counterintuitive compared to what I normally like, but shutter control plug. As always, we'll conduct the preventative maintenance by assigning you labor tasks. Bob will be in charge of the third energy reactor. Alec will be in charge of checking the water circulation system. As in previous years, for the safety of the mechanics during maintenance work, make sure to close the shutters for the cooling aqueducts. Alec will unplug the plug which allows control of the shutters and keep it until Bob is done checking the reactor. The other day there was an explosion in the water circulation chamber. The explosion caused a crack in one of the concrete columns. One more explosion probably would have destroyed it. Remember to repair that as well. Interesting. Maybe you're thinking of the beat 'em up. I was thinking of the beat 'em up. Which direction? My main issue with the first game is that it's so unforgiving. Whoops. That it's close to not being fun. I think you can only save 3 times per episode. There are like 5 episodes per companion. The episodes are very... If you don't twitch shoot at the precisely right nanosecond, you die instantly. That sounds painful. Temporarily, the area is closed due to maintenance. Check the third energy reactor. I love that she phrases it like there's a sign that prevents entry. Do not enter. I didn't realize Regina was so fond of following the rules. She really respects the do not enter sign. Ow. Okay, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I changed my mind just a tiny bit. Oh, we're alive! Somehow. Second game is more refined and better paced balance. Okay, maybe I'll start with the second one then. It probably, if it's a good horror game, that sounds more interesting to me. Anyway, I may do the Jaguar. Wait, was the Jaguar game the one that if you don't do it at the precisely right nanosecond, you don't survive? Aww. So we can't go this way yet? Okay, I suppose. I need to get in the habit of pressing the dodge button sooner. Next puzzle is something I need something to remove. Remove the knot from the do not enter sign. That would be an amazing survival horror puzzle. Wait, how do we get back up? We can't get back up? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. There is no backwards, only forwards. Games unrelated, so starting with 2 is perfectly good. AVP2 also has an expansion called Primal Hunt, which is also excellent. Awesome! You just have to be like very consistent with pressing the back button. seems like the gun kind of like overheats or something. Ow! I kind of don't mind if we die in this section. The games aren't really. Oh, I already read that. It seems like this like backwards shot also like flips them, so pretty useful. With all the water we need. Unless there's like a way to... Oh, there's a jump button. Okay, well that makes more sense. Maybe we can go back and save and buy some more resources. Although this is a very slow section, so maybe we shouldn't waste too much time, I don't know. I just want more med packs. I just want more med packs. I think we probably would end up dying if we... I need to respect like the level of fidelity and animation quality that these enemies have. I don't know if the game would have been able to run with the backgrounds, with like fully 3D backgrounds, but I do really miss the 3D backgrounds from the first game because I just thought they were so beautiful. Aqua grenade. Do I want to buy that? Aqua grenade. Dino crisis. Is it worth it? Regina must buy the aqua grenade. Okay. 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 Fine, I'll buy the aqua grenade. Why is this happening anyway? Oh, I forgot to get the health packs. There is one big but though, and that's the AVP2 is abandonware and isn't available on any of the usual platforms, but there's a site called AV Punk Unknown that has an all-in-one package of the game I've used for years. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, no, I would like to. Oh, I forgot to buy it again. No! No! Recovery. I want to be lazy and not buy the big mad packs because I don't need them. I don't know why I noticed this, but I noticed that Barnyard is abandonware. on myabandonware.com. It's so interesting being able to jump. I don't know if the PC version of Barnyard though is different from the console versions. The curse of liking older games is that they sometimes disappear. It is a problem. Or they just like stop working. I was planning on streaming Vampire the Masquerade the other day, and I had it installed and the mods and everything, and it was all going to be fine, but then for some reason I just stopped working. I don't know why. It was the Steam version, so the Steam version is not a great version of it, but like I paid money for it and it worked before, and then it just suddenly stopped working, which is really annoying. Yes, the lesson is just buy on GOG. But I bought it before GOG was really a thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I bought it before GOG was a thing. Yeah, you need to use the GOG version. It sucks! It sucks. You need to use the GOG version for a lot of things, like buying old games on Steam. They just don't work sometimes. Hi Red, hi, welcome. Should probably heal. Alright, I guess the other problem is that they work and then suddenly they just stop working. No. I have a huge respect for modding communities and archivists to keep those games alive. Sorry. Those games alive. Upstate for modern machines. Yeah, I downloaded, I think it's called Keeper FX, which is a version of Dungeon Keeper that works just natively on like modern systems, and it's so cool. It's so cool and nice to have. I don't know if this is what it wants me to do, but I'm gonna try. Nope. Okay. Maybe I just need to jump. Wait, what's this? I don't know if I'm doing damage. I think I am. Oh, I am. Oh. Whoa! Getting kind of death rolled. Okay, here's the strategy. We wait for the bleeding to stop. We wait for the bleeding to stop and then we heal. The new play games, online games simply ceasing to be whether you want to play them with others or not. Yeah, it's stupid. I collect games physically, including modern games, and I just don't buy anything if it's like an online game. Or has any kind of like internet connectivity that's like required to play. Also don't buy any like game key cards on the Switch 2, only the full releases, which sucks because there's some cool games on the Switch 2 that I would probably like to buy, but then they're game key cards, so what's the point? What's the point? It just takes up like space on my shelf. Maybe I wouldn't mind the game key card concept quite as much if it wasn't for the fact that I already have like a relatively big collection of games, so it's not like I need more games just for the sake of it. Go sleep, bye, bye Millie, bye. Game key. It makes me feel so sad every single time something gets announced as a game key card. It makes me so sad. What? Thought I saw something. It is kind of nice that there are no monsters attacking us here so far. Like, that would be kind of, never mind. Okay, that does make a bit of a difference. I just need to be faster with the reacting. Ragnarok, thank you for the follow. Ow. Just need to be faster. I might actually die before I... Never mind. I tried. I tried. I need to just wait for him to come back on screen. I did want to check the map. Where am I going? Did he just leave? Nope. Okay, the aqua grenade is kind of the best. Uh-oh. No, he made it. Good. Good to Lexi. Thanks, Lexi. Did I kill both of them? No. I guess that's why they're coming in. Maybe I need to swap back to the other weapon for a little bit because apparently... no, if we need to, we can keep using it for just a smidge. Oh, so that's where you are, I see. No! No! Wait, we're safe. Making it weak. Okay, okay, okay. With a weapon with a little bit of firepower, you'll probably be able to destroy it. Okay, thanks. Thanks, thanks. Pressing circle, mashing circle, mashing circle. Yay! Yay, yippee, yay! Thank you for the stretch. Ooh. I do really respect that GOG just has like a lot of versions of games that just work. I do wish that it was like a little bit easier to search. Actually, there might be maybe there's just not as many old games on GOG as I thought. I think I found a section with like a bunch of old games and I was going to add them to the wish list, but then there's only like 7 pages of them, so I was like, that can't be all of them. Turn the power on. Yeah! Yay, yippee yay! Now, in an ideal world, I would be able to go back to the save point I was at before. Which I think is what I will be attempting to do. Got the plug! I remember the plug needed something. Wait, what did it say? On his diving suit, Moss has found their home. I'm so happy! I spent less time going through GOG than I have through the archives of every known DOS game with no description. Maybe we do need to upgrade the ammunition for it just a smidge. I don't know how long this section of the game is going to be, but it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference. Ah! No! Just walk to the end. Just walk to the end, go through the door, it's fine. It's fine. We made it, yay! DOS is more of an enclosed environment than Windows anyway, so it's less of a pain to get stuff working with it usually. Yeah, it is. It is usually a lot easier. I feel like a lot of Windows like 95 stuff crashes a bit. Okay, save. No, so much money. 6,000 is pretty reasonable, I think. Because I don't think we're going to be down here for much longer. I think spending 6,000 to get like a bunch. Oh, I need to get some healing items. I still need to go do that. we probably will save again. My pack S. That seems to be working for us. I would really like an actual like old PC to play games on. I think that would be really nice. And then maybe could like capture it. I'm probably more interested in doing that than setting up like a bunch of old consoles. I think like Mr. FPGA. Was it here? Was this the plug? Yeah. Yeah! Yay, yippee yay! I feel you've seen some retro themed cases for new PCs that got me nostalgic. Yeah! I think like it makes a lot of sense as well, because like it's a pain in the butt sometimes trying to get old PC games to work. Like I've set up a virtual machine and it does work, but then you still have like crashing and I don't know, I'm not an expert in how virtual machines work yet, just because I haven't spent much time with them, so no, I no longer have 140,000. Tragedy. Just like, damn, I really wish I had a really old PC. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Sadly, I'm still not entirely sure where where to put my CRT TV. I think the most sensible place is in the garage, but I don't want to game in the garage. It's hot. It's hot and there are spiders and snakes and stuff. I think the idea of like a snake getting into the garage is so off-putting, even if it doesn't like end up being a scary snake. That I don't want to go and game in the garage. I am not scared of spiders, but I am a little bit scared of snakes, unfortunately. Perhaps understandably as well. Game in the garage lets you prove your commitment to being a gamer. I suppose it could be like Garage Bad Dream Adventure. It could be my very own Garage Bad Dream Adventure. No need to Oreo. Okay. I did also think of like buying one of those upscalers for my regular TV, which I'm not overly fussed about the option of, because they're very expensive, and I like gaming on my CRT TV, but just for the sake of convenience, because I guess I could like put my CRT TV in my study next to, oh, you know what could actually work? You know what I could do is I could have my CRT TV next to me in my study and then have like a bunch of game systems, and then I could get one of those upscalers and then a splitter, and then I could have one side that like goes into the CRT TV and then the other side that goes into the splitter, so that if I want to play like a PlayStation 2 game and stream it, then I could do that. Because that would like the entire reason why I don't want to like stream on real hardware is for the sake of like convenience, because I don't like moving my consoles from like my for me time, relaxation and prosperity area to my study and then having to move them back again. Like I want to stream like Stranger Paradise at some point, but then I need to move my PlayStation 3 and then connect to the capture card, and then it's just like really annoying because then I don't get to my PlayStation 5 that's like used for streaming instead of like something that I want to do in my own time, you know. But if I had my CRT TV and all of my old consoles next to my computer, then it would be easy to like play them and stream from them. I suppose there's actually something to think about. Oh, maybe I will do that. Because people do be liking the real hardware. Maybe that's something I could do. I have too many memories of things like boot disks and auto.exe.bat config sys tuning to get things working to want to go back to that. I think I was too young to have any of those problems. If something went wrong, we just like accepted that it was doomed. And I've mentioned this before, but I downloaded Bonzi Buddy as a kid and immediately noticed that my PC started running worse, but I really wanted a friend, so I did delete Bonzi Buddy because Bonzi Buddy is kind of like a roughish program. But then I reinstalled Bonzi Buddy later on because it's like, you know, maybe it wasn't Bonzi Buddy. Maybe a Bonzi Buddy wasn't causing the computer to run worse. And then I reinstalled Bonzi Buddy and then instantly the computer started running worse again. Except maybe even worse than the first time. I might have like downloaded Bonzi Buddy like 2 or 3 times. I think my desire to have a little virtual friend was stronger than my desire to have a functional computer. Make friends with Snick, make Snick eat spiders. This is a good plan. You just need to conquer the garage and make it your own, then you have a premium gaming den. But yeah, aircon first. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd never be able to put air conditioning in the garage because it's just expensive. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad, but then there's also like, I want to keep Milky out of the garage, and Milky doesn't like being separated by a door, and then he would cry at the door while I was playing. I don't know. I'm too scared of the spiders and the snakes, I must admit. Well, mostly the possibility of snakes, even though I've never seen a snake inside in my entire life. But there is a possibility that one could get into the garage. Some people I know just game with the garage door open. I don't know how they're not self-conscious when they do that. I've seen people do that as well, and it freaks me out a little bit. Why would Bonzi Buddy betray us? I know. From memory, the initial versions of Bonzi Buddy were a lot less invasive than the later ones, which most people saw. I don't know which one I downloaded. I think I downloaded like a virtual like parrot as well at some point. Bonzi Buddy was my first Mega Man battle network that Navi. Milky, yeah, I feel bad for Milky. And like, I don't know, like it might be safe for him in the garage, but at the moment there's a lot of boxes and stuff that you can get into, and I don't want him to like, I don't want him sleeping under the car. And then there's also like the possibility that I've been worried about that, like, I don't know, maybe the garage door will like spontaneously go up and then he will escape and leave. And Milky is like an indoor cat only. The only time we take him outside is on a leash, so the possibility of him like getting outside is really frightening to me, so I don't know, I have a lot of reservations. But yeah, it could be a way to game on real hardware. Maybe. Oh. 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 I didn't think that I would just like immediately float back down. Of course, people are always worried about the same things they worry about with Aino now when it comes to Body. I just wanted a friend. I don't need to operate this anymore. Does Milky like being on a leash? My cat used to hate it and would just sit down and say, fuck you, I'm not moving till you take this harness off. No, he loves it. Also, that's the only way he's ever been outside, and he likes going outside, so he knows what's up. He doesn't really like the leash being put on him. He doesn't like the harness going over his head, but the rest of it's fine. But I kind of understand that. I don't blame him for not liking the harness going on. I'll have to bring up the idea of CRT next to my desk. Because unfortunately I can't we can't move the CRT. I can't move it, it's too heavy. It's too heavy, I'll die. If the CRT like fell on me, it would literally kill me. That's how heavy it is. I like tried to move it once because I just needed to like move it a little bit and I hurt myself. CRT just got so much heavier towards the year 2000. Yeah, I kind of wish I got a lighter one, but you know, what can you do? I wasn't intending to get like a heavy one, it just happened to be heavy. I think I was like more... I cared a lot about like that there was component cables on the back, but then again S-Video is like barely any different. Like the difference between S-Video and component is not that significant. Like it's noticeable, but it's not that big of a deal, so. Strange that there are no enemies in this area. He says summoning the horde. Hey Milky, we were talking about you. The pipe of the oxygen supply has been cut off or chewed from the back of his diving suit. Hey. You got the city keycard. Oh yay! That was what we wanted to do. You found a new dino file. Plesiosaurus. Knee lizard. Oh! Our lifeline, the third energy reactor, is located in the lake underwater. Half of the mechanics who go under for preventative maintenance never come back. They probably become bait for that giant thing. They are carnivorous reptiles with their long neck. They surface the head to breathe. It's been reported that they have been seen attacking the pteranodons from the water with their long agile necks. When attacked by them, aim for their head. They'll try to pull their prey into the water using their long necks. When you're attacked, the best thing you can do is fire back at them. When you encounter them in the water, unfortunately, the only thing that will really hurt them is explosive artillery. You also have to be careful of the strong water current they produce when they swim. May be wise to avoid floating them in the water. Well, that's ominous. That's a little bit ominous. COT hungers for tiny fairy blood. It does. If you find an earlier 90s TV or older, you'll usually find they're not as bad. Maybe I need to look on Gumtree again and get a different one. Because it would be... From a space-saving point of view, it would be better to have a slightly smaller one. The one I have in the garage isn't a Sony, but it is about the same size as the Sony Triniton. Trinitron. Done with the meetings for the day. Did the game count into XCOM Terror from the Deep? It basically did, yeah. It basically did. I really should play the XCOM game sometime. Get less color bleed on S-Video on things like red writing be more legible. Oh, which usually means number displays and port stuff like that in games. The other option is to have a cat enclosure like a greenhouse they can venture into. I'm in a decent bit of land so my cats would be able to go in and out as they wanted uninhibited. Had one though that was very overstimulated when we tried to let her outside, tried to do a harness but she would just flop and get boneless. Fucked up but also funny. Yeah, I would like to get a cat greenhouse for Milky at some point and let him go outside. But safely for him and the wildlife. Wait, did I refill my ammunition? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
The third energy reactor has been damaged.
This could be a problem.
The third energy reactor has been damaged. Switching to emergency power. Areas will be blocked to prevent explosions.
Uh-oh. Okay, so it's like when it walks past us, we try to hit it type of thing. XCOM Terror from the Deep. Troll a terror mission sure is a mood. I need to play it so that I can understand the reference. Oh no! A savage player saw 420 points. Nice. Samurai with Mike, welcome! First time here. Welcome, welcome! Is that an umbrella? An umbrella corporation badge? That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, we definitely need to fill her up. Do I want to put more in? No, I think we'll be fine, she says before running out of ammunition. Twitch has so many custom badges now for things I can't keep track of. I'm a lucky one. Let's go! I would probably like to stream the rest of the Resident Evil games I haven't finished this year as well. There's not many. Actually no, there's a few. I haven't played Resident Evil 3 or the remake of it. Or Resident Evil 5. I did play a bit of Resident Evil 5 and 6 on my own, but I never finished either of them. I mostly like saving them for a co-op playthrough. But maybe it would be okay to finish them first on my own and then replay them in co-op one day. But the thing is, I don't like Resident Evil 5 very much. I don't like it. Well, I never used to like it anyway. I might like it now. I think I might have changed my tune on it a little bit or just not cared as much anymore. But at the time I was very much like, this misses the things that I like about Resident Evil. Then I've played 6 and 7. No, it's not 6 and 7, 7 and 8. And I played half of Resident Evil Revelations 1. But I stopped because it was too much fun and I wanted to save it for stream. I wanted to save it for a stream. I love that there's platforming in my game with tank control. I love that there's platforming in my game with tank controls. This is not sarcasm, I do actually really like it. I think it's neat. No. Oh, I see. Oh. Nice. It says subbing on gifting to a Resident Evil Requiem streamer. Oh! I actually will stream Resident Evil Requiem when it comes out, probably. There's like a very rare amount of games that I want to stream that are modern coming out at roughly the same time. Romeo is a Dead Man. That one I have to play. I either have to stream it or I have to play it on my own. But it's non-negotiable. And then I do like the idea of streaming Requiem. I think that would be fun. Resident Evil is just always fun to stream. Terror from the Deep is masochism incarnate. People complained that the original XCOM was too easy, but this was because of bug in the saving system which reset the difficulty to easiest on loading save games. Oh! So they made Terror from the Deep much harder than it needed to be. That's so funny. 420 points again! XCOM Terror from the Deep was Julian Gillett, wasn't he? He's at least knew what he was doing, it. So if he made it harder, it'd be still humanly possible. I got from in March 3rd to 13th. Oh, I see. Gullet worked on the original games, not sure about the spin-offs though. I don't know if I'll stream. I usually do new games as first impressions only because people either don't watch or I have to wait a few days before I can play the game again. Yeah, that's the only problem with like new games is that a lot of people won't watch it because they don't want to be spoiled. It's a tricky thing. I play a lot of Resident Evil games. Yay! I'm excited for Resident Evil 9. It's my comfort franchise. Me too! Me too! I love Resi. I need to stream Resident Evil 0. I've already beaten it, but I've already beaten it on hard mode, so there's not like I need... There's not really anything I need to prove, but that game is sadistic and evil and I love it. I think Resident Evil 0 might be close to my favorite Resident Evil game. Which is maybe crazy, but I don't know. It's not popularly well liked, but what can you do? I'm not into Resident Evil much, so watching is fine. I have to think about what to do. Also, Lexi, I'm close to request a game redeem. Is Shinobi PS2 already sent soon, or do I need to request it? If you request it, will probably happen sooner. Oh. But I definitely am planning on playing it at some point. I feel like it's very difficult to dodge this creature. I felt like I was having like less difficulty the first time. I was mashing, as soon as I saw its head appear, I was mashing the dodge button, but it didn't do anything. That's just a gateway to the sequel, isn't it? Resident Evil 0? I actually enjoyed 0, it's the only Resident Evil I personally completed. Oh, let's go! Also, hi PC! Resident Evil 0 Leech Pond, man, view fondly. The Leechmen are the only time I actually like got legitimately scared in a Resident Evil game. Which I think is very impressive. I don't really understand why it's so disliked, but actually no, maybe I do. But I tend to like the games when they're sadistic and evil, so maybe my standards are just warped at this point. Oh, I mean Shinobi. Oh, and PS2 is a gateway to the sequel. The sequel? The red flash something. Nightshade? Is that it? Nightshade. The red ninja lady, not actual red ninja, the other one. I don't like Resident Evil Code Veronica, but I'd like them to be remade, so I'd like them more. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I played a bit of Code Veronica and I never finished it, but I kind of didn't like it that much when I played it. But I should give it another try. It was on PlayStation 2, so maybe it was like a bad version. I don't know. And the frog boar section. I love the frog boar section. That's my favorite part of the game. That's like part of the reason I like it so much. It's part of the reason I like it so much. I love when you're just like wandering along and then a gigantic frog pops out of nowhere and then eats you and you lose like 20 minutes worth of progress. I love that. I think that's great. I think more games should have like frog boar. I can't dodge it. Do I need to like dodge to the side? Is that what it wants me to do? Is that what you want me to do, game? I feel like I'm taking more damage by trying to dodge it. Maybe that is the... Oh! Okay, I understand. I get it now. I understand. Medpack L. Yippee! Medpack loser! Yay! Red Ninja mentioned there has to be one mention of Red Ninja per stream. Also, I need to replay Red Ninja because it was requested. Or I could be Kaya Dark Lineage, or I could play Kaya Dark Lineage and Red Ninja because I was actually planning on replaying both of them. What games do I have requested? I have Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, but I'm waiting for Ashy to let me know when they are free. Berserk, Sword of the Millennium, I think, for the PlayStation 2. There was something else, wasn't there? Oh no, that was it. Yeah, so that's not too many. And Red Ninja again. I was thinking of streaming Red Ninja for my birthday because I was like, why not? Why not stream Red Ninja for my birthday? Why not stream Red Ninja in hard mode for my birthday? Why not?
The water current is presently normal. Deactivating defense mode.
Why not? To me, could Veronica play like how people who don't play Veronica think Resident Evil plays, aka lots of black tracking and soft locking? Oh. I don't remember enough about it. I do remember there was like dual machine guns, which I thought was pretty cool. Maybe, I don't know, I'll have to stream it sometime. Sometime soon. I need to press the switch next to the door. Oh, right. Overwrite the panel. Beep. I thought Code Veronica was decent. I hated every section with Steve though. I think that was why I didn't like Code Veronica, because I hated Steve. He was so annoying. He was so annoying. I just didn't want to play as him. I didn't know there was a sequel to PS2 Shinobi. Yeah, I think it's Nightshade, isn't it? I always forget. PS2. Yeah, it's Nightshade. Oh, amazing advertisement. Wait, hang on. I do need to play this. A cunning mind, a killer body. Nightshade. Go ahead, tester, but be warned. Beneath the sweet exterior is a hardened assassin. From vivid urban warfare to unlimited kill combos, the ultimate ninja experience has arrived. Maybe I do need to play it. I definitely need to play it sometime soon. Is Nightshade. Yay! I think I saw Lapras. I think you might have, yeah. Oh my gosh, I hope these dinosaurs don't cause a crisis. Devi, it's been terrible. The crisis has been... First it was a crisis for Regina, and then now the dinosaurs are in crisis because we've got a gun that goes bang, 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 bang. I think we saw Lapras. I think Lapras might be dead now. I think I might have killed Lapras. Lexi looking at her ninja box like Bilbo looking at the One Ring. I need to buy a copy of Red Ninja and then put it next to me and then just stare at it every single time I stream because it's so beautiful. Such a beautiful game. You might like Code Veronica because you have a higher tolerance of BS than me. I might actually. The reason I disliked it was that I found it kind of, I don't know, boring. But I was playing it on like PS2 and I was comparing it to like I really love the atmosphere of Resident Evil 0 and Remake. Like that was so not that I dislike the original version of like Resident Evil, not that I've really played much of it either, but the atmosphere of Remake was so captivating to me when I was little that it again it was one of the games that like sold me on survival horror as like an entire genre. Like it was like I'm interested in this. I really like it. I wanna live in this world. I wanna sleep on these floors. Um so when I tried Code Veronica, which was just very like grimy, it had like a lot of dirt everywhere. I don't know how to describe it. It was very dark and it was very muddy and it wasn't as intriguing. But that was like impressions from years ago. I don't remember much about it. I just kind of stopped because I got a bit bored slash scared because I was up to the bit with the earthworms and it was too stressful to keep going, so I just stopped. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I do a hard mode playthrough of Red Ninja on my birthday? Steve is a good boy, he's just battling puberty. He's a late bloomer. Sega, wow! Game promos used to be so good. They did! They did. I feel like they definitely did trend a little bit towards being sexist, but it's kind of funny looking back. And I do wish that there was like game magazines and advertisements because I think they were cool. I remember the Soul Calibur 5 advertisement just being a picture of like Ivy's boobs. Wait, let me see if I can find it because it's kind of I feel like this was when it started to get like a little bit of maybe a little bit silly but also very funny advertisement. Ivy, yeah. Google knows what I want. Where is it? Or was it Soul Calibur before? I feel like it was 5. No! Has the Soul Calibur boob ad been erased from the internet? Wait, let me try boob ad. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll just put this on screen just for a moment and then it will disappear. So make sure you're looking at it or you can go and look at it yourself if you want. But I think this is kind of like insane. It's just an insane advertisement. Oh, here's the English version of it. So you can see what it says. Oops, it's a bit big. Go big or go home. Incredible. So hi Missy, how are you doing? I'm pretty good, how are you? Thank you for lurking. Looking at it while at work. Chasing, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you, Namco. Thank you for blessing us. It's tame. Yes, I see. It was certainly something.
Welcome back. How's the water?
I don't recommend the diving in this resort.
Hey, this is David. Is anyone there? Answer me, over!
I knew you were alive.
Yo, Dylan! I found survivors here!
Really? We're about to give up. Where are you?
The place is Edward City. Hurry! They're...
Edward City. That's not far from here. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, I hope they don't make us do another turret minigame. City's keycard. Must hurry to Edward City. No, we have to control him. No. I'm glad that Dylan has his Yowie bro though. So, he's still alive. Let's go back to the shipment save. For anyone that knows this game, how close to the end am I? Because it's 1 AM and this is a good stopping point, but I kind of also want to keep going. I could stop. I could stop here, but cockpit cabin shop. Okay, let's see what stuff we have to buy. Tool. Okay, so this was the armor that protects us. I assume recovery is the same. Anti-tank rifle. Chain mine. Chain mine? What does this mean? Fires 5 mounds into the ground, blasting them instantaneously, and turns the enemy on its back. Chain mine. I did save before, so it's fine to... Oh, I see. Wait, is this actually better? Firewall like fires, it's just like a short explosion. It might be a little bit... Well, I think we can afford like both of them. I feel like the firewall is better. I suppose chain mine is more... usable? Penetrates through almost anything. The recoil is tremendous. You'll have to stop and fire. And then we'll buy the armor. No, my points! I feel like I can pretty like safely upgrade this weapon's ammunition. I don't think I'll save quite yet. We might need to restart. I don't know. I might have made a horrible mistake. Because maybe we could save money on the chain line. You're at disc 1 out of 17 B-size. Lexi, have you ever seen the Dead or Alive or Xbox cover? I remember seeing it for the first time as a teenager and seeing all those pretty ladies sitting on the bench. Changes the chemicals in my brain forever. I don't think I have seen it though. But I do remember reading a magazine review. I used to like occasionally find old game magazines in secondhand shops, and there was one for Dead or Alive 2 that was basically like, boobs are good, and in Dead or Alive 2 they have jiggle physics which causes them to bounce, and that was the review. They like spent they spent the entire review basically saying stuff like that. Chain mine is broken. Do these creatures not die? Wait, neither of these guns seem very good. Am I crazy? Neither of them seem very good. He runs. This is so funny. He runs very silly. He does. He runs like a kid that doesn't know how to run. All magazines were cool. They were. Oh, you bullet sponges. I'm surprised that we're going to restart like a couple of times because I want to check to see. I want to see if the solar cannon actually like does any better. Because the chain gun didn't actually like seem that strong. But maybe it's just the enemies that we're fighting at the moment? I don't know. They didn't really like to seem that they... It didn't seem like they reacted to anything. Let's see what the firewall does against them. So the mines didn't do anything. Maybe these guys just don't get flipped on their back. Are they... That was better, wasn't it? That was better than the solid... Wait, what was the other one called? Chain cannon or something? It just like stun locked them, so maybe this is the maybe this is the strat. Maybe we buy... Okay, I think what we do is I have an idea. This one has a lot of range, so I think it is worth it. And then I think we spend the money that we would have spent on the other thing on this. Was that too many? That might have been too many. I'm not sure. And then we upgrade this by a little bit. Well, that's the maximum upgrade, but you know. I don't know if I want to save. Maybe we save on second slot. Oh yeah, probably good to do a second save since the last one was from 33 minutes played. Probably good to have a backup save just in case. Have you seen any Jurassic Park analog horror? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I've never actually even seen Jurassic Park. Analog horror tapes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Cool. Maybe I should watch Jurassic Park. There's a lot of old movies. I do think that this is the year of reading lots of books and watching lots of movies, so... I watched Jurassic Park like 6 times in the theater as a kid. Oh, awesome! Maybe now I can try the T-type tinker rifle. Because it should do well against the raptors at least. Okay, it's kind of okay against the raptors, I suppose. I suppose it's kind of okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. It was just the other guy that seemed to be a problem. It's just the other guy. Dino file! You know, just trying to strand Savia. The cave route which leads to the city passes through a volcano. 2 years ago, the volcano suddenly started acting up. From about that same time, the four-legged creature began appearing. It seemed to favor hot and dark places. We believe that these four-legged creatures were herbivores due to the scarcity of living organisms in their habitat. But when one of our men was attacked by one of them, we learned that they were actually omnivores. Although they are slow, we have to find ways to counter them. We still have yet to find a way to fight them. It's their ultra-hard armor which they wear that makes them so tough. No regular firearms will hurt them. Their jaws are also very strong, strong enough to crush even a helmet. The only effective way we know so far is when they attack, they stand on their hind legs. That's when you should shoot their stomach. It seems to be their weak point. Currently, a prototype weapon is in development. Late stages of development. This mine-like weapon, when played, should flip them on their back, but we don't know for sure if it will really work. Oh, okay. I should probably run back and grab that. I really love the giblets that fly out when you shoot them with this weapon. Okay, well, there's a series on YouTube by Aliwada that you might enjoy while playing this. Awesome! I may have a look. This gun is very strong when they're like all ahead of you. But as soon as they like turn their back, then as soon as they like surround you, then it becomes suddenly very difficult to kill them. Jugo! Jugo, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a 20 fairy. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What were you streaming? Free. Recharge this. Nice. And then go buy the mine launcher. Yippee! She never plays a bad video game. Trying to think of the last time I played a video game I considered truly— oh, Piglet's Big Adventure. I hated that. I hated that game. Despite thinking that there was some really cool elements. But anyway, what did you get up to? You're playing 14. Let's go. I'm happy you're caught up now. That's awesome. That's awesome. I posted the first episode in your Media Music Discord. Thank you. I'll have a look later. She loved Elf on the Shelf. Oh, Elf on the Shelf is the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. I don't think that's an exaggeration. It was like the combination of being like dull and soulless, but what absolutely killed it was that you had to find like all of like the hidden collectibles in order to unlock a new level. And I just said no. I just went nope. Nope, sorry. Should be safe. We try to forget Final Fight Streetwise. Oh yeah. Final Fight Streetwise was a weird one because like there were bits and pieces of it that I really liked. Even like the combat wasn't like awful all of the time, but the final stretch of it was just so depressing. And and I felt like the entire game, like it was funny, but I felt like I was only laughing at the game and never with it. Maybe I was laughing with it like sometimes, but it was like it was so ridiculous that yeah. How about dropping the elf onto the shelf on the elf? I feel like that would be a good idea. Alex, hi, welcome! 5 hours late to the stream. Just in time for the best part of the game. I actually don't know how far through the game I am. Welcome, welcome.
Look, this is David's mark.
That's very cautious of him.
That's how you survive. Let's look for another mark.
Okay, let's split up then.
What was the other game Karin was playing with the two buff guys on the cover that want to speak? Oh, that was Street Warrior. That one was Street Warrior. That one did look really fun. I wouldn't mind streaming that. Maybe like if I ever need a game that's need a game that only like goes for 40 minutes or something. Oh. Little creatures. Considering the game was so bad, God Hand happened, I guess it's fine. I suppose so. I suppose so. I think with this weapon you have to like drop a firewall if they like flank you. Because you just can't turn around fast enough a lot of the time. Why was the auto aim so bad just then? It's always the little guys. It's always the little ones. Yeah, what was the Street Warriors Street Warrior. I thought that I ordered Street Warrior for the PlayStation 2 because it was cheap on it was pretty cheap on eBay. I'm noticing something about this cover that's like slightly different from okay, so the cover that I saw on eBay looked like this. Like this. So it's pretty it's pretty funny. But I just noticed on Google that there is a version of Street Warrior, and I don't really understand why there seems to be like two versions of a game when it's a PAL. They're both PAL versions of the game, unless this is one doesn't actually like exist. But why does he have like a bra on? It feels inappropriate. I guess they had to cover the nips or something. Incredible. I have a couple of things to do in the house. Thank you for lurking and thank you for raiding. I hope the rest of your day is wonderful. Maybe they could forget to save the artwork and had to remove it. The dog's really funny. It feels like a Arabian. It does. He's got bigger boobs than Ivy. Wait. Okay. He does. He literally does. You're right. I hate these little creatures. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. I feel like this gun is like really strong, but at the same time, like aside from the fact that it one-shots people, maybe we just need to like I think the arc gun might actually be like if you just keep firing it, might be good against slow ones. So maybe we just need to keep swapping them around. They're coming from all angles. They really are. I did buy the weapon that I needed, right? Yes. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm not sure how close to the end of the game we are, but I'll keep going for now. I'm kind of having fun. This gun is like the best thing to ever exist, but it's also really, has a really big weakness. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeeted. We got yeeted. I don't remember any of this, not even the gun. I don't think I ever got it. Oh. I know I did beat this game because I remember how the game ends. Maybe I never figured out some things. That could be it. It's one of the strange things about like playing a game as a kid compared to as an adult. You really do discover a lot. You really, really do discover a lot. Oh, I thought that would be something that... Five-hit combo! He appeared to be alive for the moment. Okay, key item, weapon, sub-weapon. I think the arc gun is going to be our best friend in this next section, maybe. Maybe. Don't hit combo. I do always feel really bad whenever I... Okay, we saw this before. We saw this before. Ow. Maybe this gun isn't going to be my best friend. I guess we'll see. Ow! No, I don't want to die. Also, I thought I had the firewall equipped. No! I suppose after you get hit once, it doesn't really matter too much if you get hit again. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. There's just a couple of points lost to healing. Little guys are super annoying. They are! Different from other rocks. Destroy. Okay, well I guess we do really need this healing item Mippy! Yay! Surely this will not be foreshadowing for future encounters. They gave us a health pack because they love us, not because there's about to be a massive enemy encounter. Oh, they're cute! Oh, they're so cute, she says before they get more us to death. Oh, they're so baby! Bing. Bing. Going to run out of points for this. This very quickly. So maybe we should take a moment to head back to base. And restock? Is this a smart idea? It's more time. It's probably a smart idea because I feel like we're not going to be able to clear this area with only 20 chain mines. Is your smoke detector battery dying? Something's beeping in the background. Oh. It might be. It might be. Where's the game? I don't know. I don't know. Did we make it through that area without getting hit? No, obviously not. Oh, maybe we did actually. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Gross little creatures. I hate them. Those ones are upgraded. It beeped as you were reading that. I'll keep my headphones off. Also, Milky's in the room. Hi, Milky. Hello. You being a good boy? You are. You are. Yeah, you're a good boy. Do you want to hop up here? No? Do you want to cuddle? I'd rather cuddle Milky than play Dino Crisis. I don't think he is interested in a cuddle. Okay, he's going now. Ow! Oh, unfortunate. Poor kitty, he's just lonely. I think he probably would have come for a cuddle if I hadn't been gaming. He is a very cuddly cat, which is very nice. I do really appreciate that. What do we need to do? Oh, that's barely anything. That's barely anything. Okay, good job, Lexi. Max, save the game. I'll keep my headphones off for a little bit. Can you let me know if it beeps again? So we know where it's coming from. I do think there's like a very cool weakness to this gun, that it's very strong, but it's also very kind of like volatile. It's really hard to turn around with it. And there's a lot of ow. Yay! Beep. Beep beep. Astral, when are they gonna make Tiny normal situation-wise? It's always gonna be a crisis. Maybe that could be the long-awaited sequel. It feels like this is what we need. This is the future of the series. Might be the game. It might be I don't know why I thought there would be like an enemy there. I don't know. This game's giving me trust issues. There's so much like spawning enemies off screen. The little ones are so annoying. Does he have the sexy pose? Oh yeah, we did need to figure that out. Did need to figure that out. They just like come up and tap you. This is very annoying. Get off me! Well, I guess we have an opportunity to use the large medkit now. Spawns off screen. Hi everyone. No, wait, don't shoot! No, don't shoot. Does he have a sexy pose? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Come on, Dylan, give us your best. What if he like puts the gun like behind his head and like holds it? That would be kind of cool. I don't know why, but something about that is so funny. I think it's like the knee pop. The little flirtatious like knee pop. Let's look at it from a different angle. It just gives me like don't Johnny Bravo vibes or something. Still kind of sexy, yeah. Sexy, but like in a pathetic kind of way. It's like he's saying, "Yeah, I'm a slut, so what?" He's even got like a little bit of a hip bounce. Hold up, that's Jill's idol animation pose in Resi 3. Oh, really? That's so cool. Medpack L, yeah! Medpack L, got him! Doesn't explain Regina's sexy pose. I swear she does something similar, hands on hip. I feel like it would make sense. It would make sense. I do kind of want to play Resi 3 next. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I want to play next. There are too many options. Ow. Rude. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That one's a bit of a pain to avoid. Maybe they gave it to everyone. Resident Evil Director Cut, obviously. I have to play Resident Evil Director's Cut for the basement music. I have to. I don't have any choice. I need to I need to do that. It might be my favorite video game music of all time. I wish I was kidding about this. I kind of wish I was kidding, but I'm not. It might be my favorite video game music ever. Let me scratch that back, Dylan. Maybe that's what he does to flirt with his buddies. I forgot what these dinosaurs are called. Are they pre-dinosaur species or pre-mammalian? I wonder if we'll... Oh, we did get a note on them at some point. My controller's running out of battery, so rather than charging it while I stream, maybe there's an opportunity to end. 5 hours and 30 minutes, are you okay? I'm done with work already. Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, I'm kind of like debating whether to end soonish or not. Bang, bang, bang! Okay, if we don't get hit now, that would be awesome. That would be a lot of points. You know what's really funny about what just happened is that the recoil from this gun stopped us from getting hit by the the dinosaur that was charging against us. Oh, we forgot to get the mine upgrade. No. He's on a Dino Wolf path, but controlling is telling her it's bedtime. I think this is what is happening, yeah. Sadly. I do really like the giblets. No! I was locked in. No! Maybe it is time. Maybe it is time for bed. I don't know. maybe it is time for bed. Let's try one more time. It's kind of interesting that there's some guns that because I was thinking about like, oh, what if they remake Dino Crisis 2, what would it be like? It's just fun to think about. But it's interesting because there's definitely some weapons in this game that work really well with tank controls and the auto aim, and then there's others that are not as strong. That would be stronger if you had like a third-person aiming system. Like this big cannon-y thing that Dylan has at the moment is really... It would be really strong with like third-person aiming. but the Regina's weapons are much stronger if you with the auto aim and fixed camera angles. The death screen makes you so red. It's crazy. It does. It does. Believe Alexi, thank you. There did used to be a voice redeem for the Believe on Lexi one. Maybe I'll bring it back one day. Is this a door? What? I didn't know this was here. What is this place? Oh. 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 Not so scary now. Not so scary now. I kind of want it to respawn so I can do it again without taking damage. Big boy! Wonder how dinosaurs taste. Probably like chicken. They probably do taste like chicken. I would imagine. Oh, imagine how much like thigh meat Allosaurus would have. Imagine! This combat is so insanely fun. Iffy, so many points! I sure hope we don't die! I think we do need the firewall for this. Because these stupid little dinosaurs are pain in the butt. Oh wait, no, it's not yet. It's always the little guys. You know what I've noticed? Compared to the last game, there are pre-rendered backgrounds and more dynamic camera angles. Game feels like a Resident Evil game compared to the first entry. Also funny. Missing the funny caution moments like the pterodactyl picking up Regina and then falling into a fan. Yeah, I do miss those moments. And I do miss the 3D environments. I think the 3D environments were really beautiful. Auto aim! Auto aim is trying to kill me. I hate these little guys. I hate them. I hate them. They just come back from behind and then kill you. It's like getting attacked by teeny tiny mosquitoes. How is that not hitting? And you know what? I think it's better that we just just leave. Those little dinosaurs would be so easy to kill as your Dino. I do wonder what this game would be like if you were playing on normal mode instead of hard mode. Because I feel like I've had to strategize a reasonable amount to survive. Can only do that with industrial installations, bro. That ain't happening. The monkey sound, I love them. Okay. Hopefully this time it works out okay. The only problem with this weapon combination is that it seems like the mine launcher gets stuck on... Oh. Life is hard. Life is hard. Red. Okay, one more try. One more try. They're tanky. They are. It's just like a positioning thing. You just have to position smarter. But they are annoying because the mine gun gets like stuck on scenery. Oh. Okay, one more try. That one didn't count. The raptors are so easy with like Regina's weapons, and they're so fun to fight them. And then you play as Dylan, and then it's so annoying. Not really like annoying in a frustrating way. They're just tricky to deal with him. He needs like some kind of a full auto weapon. Oh, see, did I lose my points from the Allosaurus? I feel like I might have. Okay, one more try. One more try. I feel like my luck gets worse as the night gets later. One more try. One more try. I could heal, you know, but I don't want to. No! Tiny fairy luck dust is wearing off. It is. I sprinkle myself with it before the start of every stream. At the 5-hour mark, it starts to wear off. But I do kind of, if I did stop soonish, then I'd probably stream again tomorrow. I think. Dylan, please. Aim your gun better. Do you have any idea what you want to do after you exterminate all the dinosaurs the second time? I'm not sure. Maybe it's time to exterminate the dinosaurs the third time. No, probably. I don't know. I did kind of want to play Vagrant Story. I do want to play Ancient Roman at some point. Funny that I would put Ancient Roman and Vagrant Story right next to each other, but I suppose that both Ancient Roman and Vagrant Story are kind of like the best of their respective genres of games. One is one of the best games ever made, and one is one of the games ever made. I understand why modern people don't like these games. You can't never see the enemies coming. Resident Evil putting a zombie some steps away from the camera angle changes. It's definitely a troll move. I think it like works. It works a little bit less well than Dino Crisis 2 because it's so fast. Like the dinosaurs attack you constantly, and it's always from off screen. Like they jump in at off screen, and there's always like little points where there's like two of them at like different stages, and you can't aim fast enough to kill both of them. You can't really kill both of them at the same time. I miss the Allosaurus. But it's like a relatively minor flaw, I don't know. It's insanely fun. It's just this particular... Okay, fine, maybe I'll heal. Maybe I'll heal. Fine, I suppose I can heal. You know what might work better is solid cannon. Because you can just like spam it. Maybe that does work slightly better. The solid cannon is good if you do like the circle move, where you like spin around in a circle like this. It looks really silly, but it does work. It does work. You can't deny its effectiveness. Have you played any of the Way of the Samurai games? The first two are some of my favorite PS2 era games. No, but I really want to. Really want to play both. Really want to. I'd say the high priority. Back when I was streaming Tenchu, I was strongly considering Way of the Samurai. As a kind of next game. I hate Dylan's haircut so much. My mum made me have that mushroom haircut that was so popular back then. The Dora the Explorer haircut. No! No, Mum, no! Why would she do this? Why would she do this? Mothers are responsible for so much suffering. I was about to recommend that to Karin when I used my points, but I remembered Samurai West. Oh! Zenny, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Welcome readers! Hi, I'm Lexi. I am 23. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? You've been raided. Take us to your leader. I suppose I am the leader, technically. Welcome, Kat. Welcome, Chikirita. Welcome, Tachi. Welcome, Tara. Welcome, Zenny. I got a raid before she ends soon. I know it's late for you. It is. It is late for me. Relatively late for me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you had an awesome stream. What were you playing? I'm kind of like stubbornly continuing even though I'm getting my butt kicked a little bit at the moment, but it's fine. We will prevail. We will prevail. Resident Evil 2 for PS1. How is Dino Crisis? It's so fun! It's so fun. I really recommend both games. Although I will say that they're both polar opposites of each other. Dino Crisis is like Resi 2. I just don't know if you know this, I'll just explain it for people if they don't. Dino Crisis is like Resi 2, and then Dino Crisis 2 is like, I don't know. It's just like a goofy little action game. It's like a goofy action game. No! Where you get mauled to death by dinosaurs occasionally. That's just how things go though. It's pretty fun. I really recommend it. Ah! This weapon does waste a lot of ammo, but it is very fun. It is very fun. Hi Felly, welcome! It's been a while, I wish you well. Thank you, I hope you're well too. Dino Contra. Yeah, it is a bit like Dino Contra. Greetings readers who will given first Lexi or her controller. Tune into this episode of Rainy Lake Adventures to find out. Oh yeah, we're racing to see what loses battery first, me or the controller. Daniel, welcome! Also, Samurai Western is a really cool game. I've been thinking about that one for a while as well. I'm pretty sure in Samurai Western you can reflect bullets back at the enemies, which is insanely fun and cool. I like seeing the MC spin. It's great, isn't it? It's really fun. We're running a little bit low on ammunition, but I'm sure it's fine. We just need to get through this gate. Spin! I should try to get those Davey games someday. I got a PS3 and they're cheap on it. Oh! I just wanted to read chat. I was supposed to chat. It's not fair. Why do they hate me? Why do they hate me? You know, if we just wait here, wait for the health to go down to lowest possible health. Oh right, I wasn't holding down the fire button for some reason. Yay! Okay, swap to this weapon. Swap to this sub weapon. Let's go! Let's go, gamers! That was 69, nice. I'm trying to remember when I first ran into you. I think it was Ayumeka. It probably would be. It probably would be. I should have called the game Dino Busters because busting makes me feel good. Maybe that could be the new Capcom title. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, you can kind of just like fire at them. Oh, mean. The recoil on this gun is making this tricky. Oh! Oh no! The recoil on this gun is making it tricky because what is happening is as we fire, we move further back through the screen, which causes the dinosaurs to respawn. We safe? In a manner of speaking. In a manner of speaking, we are safe. Run! These guys' fangs are so silly. Just extinct, please, please. I'm going to run out of ammo. And then we'll have a real problem. Okay, now this is turning into a problem. Oh, nice. Oops. Not good. Okay, that will serve us for now. Oh. What if I... We are running. Should I fight these guys? Or should I just leave? I want to fight them. I sure hope this does not mean that I run out of ammunition and then we're in trouble. That was so cool. It was! It was! Don't invade U.S. personal space in America. They have rules against that. It's so true. So thankful for America in video game form. This is turning into a problem. We probably could. Oh, hang on. I think we could try the shotgun though. I was going to say we could try the flame. Oh no, the flamethrower is not going to work because. Oh. No! Oh my gosh. Auto aim! Please! Auto aim, please. Oh wait, did we make it? We're alive! Yippee! Yay, yay, yay! We went through like all of the ammo. We went through so much. Whoa! Imagine being considered an apex predator. All you can do is repeatedly run at prey that just killed over 20 of your buddies. The curse of being a dinosaur. No wonder they went extinct.
You're good.
You're good! We're alive! We are! I can't believe it. It takes the same amount of shots to kill them once they flip, no matter the gun. Yeah, appears to be. Just very good to know. Whoa, rocket launcher. Oh, I forgot to buy the lightweight armor. Oh, that could have come in handy a little bit earlier. Oh well. Do I want the rocket launcher or do I want the lightweight ammo? Difficult to know. Probably should heal. I think we might have to end here because my back is starting to hurt a little bit as we stretch, and it is getting kind of late. It's 2 a.m. I could probably go on for longer, but I'm not sure how much longer we have of this game, but maybe I can figure this out. Oh. Wait, hang on. Actually, no, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. I might have to check a long play actually for this. According to the guide, we don't actually have that much longer. Crisis 2. Long play. Oops. Actually, it appears that we do have quite a bit more to go. Okay. I think stopping here. According to the long play, we have like another third of the game. So I'm probably not going to try and finish the entire game tonight. So it's probably a good stopping point. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. We made it to 6 hours. That's pretty good. I have a random question. Why is God Eater Resurrection delisted on Steam? You're good. Good question. Why is it delisted on Steam? Delisted? Is it... Oh, there's a trilogy. Is there a reason they removed the Steam page? It's always been bundled with God Eater 2. It comes for free with the purchase of God Eater 2. Oh! Actually, yes, that makes sense because I have the same thing on PlayStation. You buy God Eater 2 and then you get God Eater 1. It's not in the trilogy somehow. It should be though. You get it's a free game with God Eater. Unless they stopped offering it. No, it says on the Steam page, God Eater 2 Rage Burst includes God Eater Resurrection. So you can buy both games for $6.99 at the moment, which isn't bad. Azaria, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks to the stream, Lexi. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. It was really fun. I had a really good time. Speaking of it, sale for like 90% off. Yeah! No, it's pretty good value. I need to get a copy of God Eater 3. I have God Eater 2 and God Eater... I have God Eater 2 on Vita, I'm pretty sure. And then I don't have God Eater 3 yet. But I haven't played any of them. I really should one day. Yeah. Thank you everyone. It was really fun. It was such a fun time. I'm loving this game. Trip, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. So many people playing Code Vein. I really want to play Code Vein 2 when it comes out. Let me see. Let me see. I think I want to raid... Super Meche because she's playing Shining in the Holy Ark and I've been really wanting to play that. I've been really wanting to play Shining in the Holy Ark sometime. So that would be a cool thing. I've never played them, I just had them. Yeah, same. Always appreciate the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Seeing the dino flip into the lava was great. It was. I think that was a highlight for sure. Also picking up the big gun for Regina and going bing 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 bing. I had issues with how Code Vein 1 ran on my PC ages ago and stopped playing. I have a different PC now, so maybe it'll work better. Oh, probably, yeah. Probably. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for Code Vein 2 just because there's lots of really pretty people in the game, and I like that. I think that's cool, and I like the character creator. But it's probably not something I would stream. It's too recent, but I am looking forward to it. Never got to Code Vein 1 either. So they did some stability improvements, so maybe. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much, everyone. It was fun. I had so much fun. Yeah, I'll see you all soon. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how we're going because we're pretty close to the end of the game. Pretty close to the end of the game. Actually, yeah. Okay. I'll see you all soon. See you, everyone. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Bye.